Hello. Good morning. I have returned, chat. Good morning. How are you guys doing? Welcome. I've been cooking, chat, off stream. Watch this. Return. Returning projectiles. Bouncing projectiles. Go away.
Commit and push immediately and then go wagon.
Returning, bouncing projectiles and on-hit effects. Oh yeah. And more projectiles. More. More. Boing, 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 boing. I spent a lot of time on that to get the projectile collision just right and the returning projectiles too. So that projectiles don't like disappear into the void between a bunch of collisions. It's not 100% perfect, but it does work. Now try balancing that. Yeah, I get that, but I did increase some of the stuff here. Okay, so like this crossbow usually doesn't have these stats, and this bow also like doesn't have 500% projectile lifetime. You're not getting that so easily. So like this was just for testing. Let us play test. Yeah, I mean soon at some point, you know. It's like not now, but soon to happen. Soon to happen. Yeah. And even with this overpowered stuff, by the way, you still lose in endless mode really fast. It's fine. It's fine. This is hopefully gonna be a short. I've got another idea for a short, and so I spent a lot of time with this. Hope you guys are doing good. Good morning. Ayanda, good morning on YouTube. Hello, Ray Velan on YouTube. Good morning. My name is YouTube, bro. And Banto, you too, my man. David, you too. Hello, good morning. Eritas, Roster King, AQ, Ascend, Kashira, Sign Finger, Roster King. Super cool, good morning. You still lose quite easily with this. This is a cool setup. It does hit a lot of units. But it's actually not that strong because single target is weak. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, my man. I want to play in endless mode and never lose. I mean, endless mode is supposed to you lose every time, bro. Yeah. It's actually quite fun. Look at the projectile. That's like boing, 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 boing. Like they keep bouncing, bro. They keep bouncing. Not every projectile returns back to the owner. This is actually really funny. Boing, 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 boing. Is there any water-based Tangy? No. There's just 3 Tangies. So yeah, did that. Also tried to create a couple of different builds. So far, burn damage is quite underwhelming. It's like pinball, yeah? It actually is. I was implementing this tonight, right? Actually in the morning. And I just couldn't stop laughing when I saw that for the first time. So yeah, by the way, I have to shout you guys out on YouTube. Thank you very much for the big support yesterday. We had like an incredibly successful stream. I think it was my most successful stream I ever had, actually, on YouTube. And because of that, we got quite a few wish lists, too. Did it update again?
Fuck Cakez, fuck
nice.
Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez.
Yeah, guys, guess how many wish lists we got yesterday? Like, take a wild guess. Yeah, I gotta pin the messages too. Morning, Cakez. Hello, null exception. Good morning. Let me pin the message. It's very important to pin that. Like, this is, I think this is one of the most important things that I've learned. Are there any water-based energy? No. Actually read that already. Let me pin this. Pin message. There we go. And then on Kick, Twitch is already pinned. And Kick, I'm pretty sure null exception got that too, right? Thank you. Appreciate that, Mr. Null Exception.
Clown.
Shut up. 69, 1,000. No, we did not get 1,000 wishlist, guys. Easy, my name, 200. We didn't get 200. We got below 200. But we got quite a few. Like, I am surprised. Let me see. Let me show you. Do I see that here? Yeah. So this is yesterday, guys. Just by streaming, bruh. It's just my stream. How? YouTube. It is just my stream. Long streams equals more wishlist. It depends on how YouTube does. YouTube is an oddball. Like, YouTube has this weird thing at the moment for me where, for the most part, the viewers just keep going up the longer I stream. It's a bit odd. It doesn't happen every day, but on some days it pops off. And yesterday I was averaging like 200 plus viewers the entire time. Between 200 and 300, and I hit 400 viewers as well. And that, I think that was the reason for that. The VOD has 19,000 views, almost 20,000. Which is like, it's insane how many views that is, how many people that is. And so quite a few wishlisted because of that. It has to sometimes decide to promote your stream to new users. Yeah, yesterday it did decide that, it seems, yeah. So I'm lucky because of that. Like this like YouTube has given me over 1,000 wish lists. I think in the last couple of weeks. Let me see. Did you do reflecting projectiles after looking at TCAP to the laser reflection thingy? I actually didn't see that at all, no. Like here. Like yesterday was, hey the dev dad, thank you very much for the raid. Yesterday was, that was the stream yesterday. Like these are views, right, on the VOD. It's like 500, 700, 600, 697 views. And then this is yesterday. Like for some reason it went insano style. Like this graph just went up and up. It was crazy. And so yeah, here that's what it is. It actually said 19,000. Yeah, it's like 19,000. And that's like a crazy number for like a small streamer like me. Yeah, we got like 400 subs. That's crazy too. Boom. I don't know. I don't know what it is from YouTube, but yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, you know. So yeah, that's why we got 123 wishlists. Hello, Mr. The Dev Dad. What's good? From Gamedev to another. From one Gamedev to another. I'm doing okay. I'm still scared of releasing my game, but I'm just pushing through. Hope you're doing good. By the way, popular is up and upcoming is possible when you get 500k, 5k. Cakez, 5k. Scared is good. Is it good? Maybe. I think we can hit 5k, but I have to get a YouTuber to cover it, the game. So yeah, anyways, very happy about this. Thank you guys for the big support on YouTube. I appreciate that a lot. Hopefully you do have fun in the stream. And yeah, today we're going to be continuing to finish the game. I did this with the projectiles today. Obviously, you don't hit these crazy lifetimes for projectiles. 500% is just a boost. And I did have to put the burning arrow as an armor piece rather than an offhand. And so because the quiver has the returning projectiles thing. I have not mailed YouTubers yet because I want to play through the game a couple of times.
Hi.
Cakez, I've been wondering about that for a few weeks. How much gain have you set on your audio interface to drive the SMB7 made by Shure company? High quality professional studio dynamic microphone. Can you stop? Can you stop, AQ? Game looks much better now. Thank you. Great work. You are the best. Hello from Greece. Hello there, mister. I can't read your name. Max? It's difficult to say. Yeah, anyways, I hope you had a good stream, Mr. The Dev Dad. And yeah, let's continue, chat. Basically, what I need to do is play the game again, but with a different class, and we make that class fun. Like the Ranger is fun at the moment. That's what we're gonna do. Good morning, Pikachu. Hope you're doing good, my man. Did you get Amazon link? I didn't get that. No, I'm too busy to set this up at the moment. Like in my brain, it's just game, sleep, and family. Order is based on release date and time. I don't think I'll hit popular and upcoming, guys. But yeah, let's see here. By the way, Steam still has not answered my question. I'm still awaiting. I'm still waiting on their response. I don't know why they take so long. I'm gonna have to ask them again soon. So yeah, anyways, let's actually do stuff here. So I have played around with this skill tree here and crafted different builds to beat the missions. These two missions were difficult to beat for me, but I did manage to beat them all. And it was difficult. It wasn't easy. Even with putting all my skill points into the Ranger skill tree. So I think the balance on these two missions is actually quite nice. And then on this mission, I'm still working on the rounds for this mission. This mission is difficult, and I will most likely not nerf it. It's very unlikely that I'll nerf this mission because I don't feel like doing it. Animate water? No. We are not animating water. Because I think with the support skill tree from her and maybe his skill tree, this mission will be easier, but still difficult. And then it becomes like, since these three missions are really difficult to do, all I need to do really is balance these last three missions, because the first two missions are balanced. They feel good to play. This is a bit hard, but possible. These 2-3 missions are too easy. So I gotta buff the HP on the monsters a little bit, make them more difficult to beat. But for the most part, the balance in the game is not too terrible, actually. So yeah, we're going to start by taking a look at, I think, the defender. Because I have an idea on what I could do with this guy. So I want to start with... Basically, I always have the same rule. If I introduce a rule here, I add the rule to the skill trees of the others, which is I never want to have a path that feels wasted in any way. So, for example, the ranger starts out with 0 chance to burn, 0 chance to bleed, 0 chance to poison. And if I want to go for a bleed build and I need to travel to this node right here, I do not want to have to pick up a node or travel along this path. I do not want to have to travel through a node that will not do anything for me. So for example, if I travel from here, if I travel from here, then these two nodes, poison damage and percentage poison damage, are not wasted because there are items in the game that convert all my damage to physical damage. So even if I pick up 3 poison damage here, there will be an item that converts all of that damage to poison damage, to physical damage, and also the increased portion, which means 4% poison damage becomes 4% physical damage. So the node is not wasted. It's wasted without the item. In a way, I have less physical damage, but I'm banking on getting the item. And for the most part, you get the items you want. And so, but in retrospect, I can't really convert the poison chance. So that would be a wasted point, which is why I put this, and the poison duration, which is why I put these 2 nodes on a side branch. I don't have to travel here through these 2 nodes to get to this node. There's a branch. So I can decide where to go and never have the feeling of, God damn it, I need to waste a point here just to get there. And so that is the rule I'm trying to follow with this guy right here, the defender. And so we start with the physical damage node right here, and then we add, instead of attack speed, we do physical damage percentage. Because again, we can convert that. Let's see, physical damage, where's P? Physical damage, percent, how much percent was it? 4%, yeah. So here we have 4% then. And for this one right here... what up? Hello there, my man. Semos on YouTube. And Eldar Tut Tanji. Hello there, sir. I would like to know what library you use. SDL, OpenGL, Vulkan, or Raylib. None of these. I use DirectX, my man. Cakez, I was wondering, does a node become stronger if there are multiple paths to get to it? No, Cake, no. I was wondering what if there was a special node that can manipulate stagnant fluids to move? Shut up, bro. We're not animating water. Shit, yeah, same with the popular new releases list. I'm a dum-dum. What are you talking about? The order is based on the release date and time and not the wishlist total. So I can be... How do I get into popular and upcoming? There's no way popular and upcoming is based on release date. Because a game with 100 wishlists is not popular. You're not getting into popular and upcoming with 100 wishlists. No way. How does that work? Apparently there's a threshold for wishlist count. There's no way this game looks this good and you're telling me the water is static. Shut up, bro. The water is static. So this unit is special in a way where... bleed chance. I feel like... Physical damage, range, physical damage, armor, pierce. That's fine. This gives 2 points. That's 3 points. So that should be 3 points. to keep it the same. This is OP, so that's 4 points. Should actually be more, cause 10% block chance. Future add-on, so we need to reach add-on. Still 19 days to fix the water. Where can I learn what you know about creating games? You make a game and you release it out to the public. The first step is itch.io. You go there. Your first step is to make a game, actually. You first have to make a game. You know, like a game with a complete gameplay loop. So you have like a start, place, start menu, whatever, main menu. Start place. You have a loop in the level where you do something and the loop can end. You can lose and you can win. And then you should be able to repeat from that point onward. Like, to give you a very basic example, Vampire Survivors has a main menu. You click the start button, you select a hero. Or if you only have one hero, you don't select a hero. But let's say you select a hero. You start out. You try to survive by running around and not getting hit by monsters. You defeat all monsters, you defeat the last boss, you win. You lose to any monster before you get to the last boss, you lose. Then you see a screen with data of how much damage you dealt, how many monsters you killed. And then you click play again, or you click main menu. That's an entire loop. And the repeating part is play again or starting the game. Basically the play again part where you repeat the loop. And then you could, add to the loop progression that is outside the game, which is gold that you can use for power-ups. That would be the first step. And like that cannot be taught. You have to do that yourself. Like it can be taught. You can follow a tutorial. But to get into the habit of finishing that loop, and then once you have that thing, you upload it to itch.io. And then you get feedback. And that's where you get better. When you get feedback and you listen to the feedback, and you decide what to change from the game or not. And yeah, limit your scope when you're starting. Like, don't try to make fucking World of Warcraft or something. I wouldn't recommend. Hello there, Golden Apples on YouTube. Hope you're doing good. Your problem is getting the feedback. To get the feedback, you upload it to itch.io. You ask for feedback from within the game. You put links to Google Forms inside your game. You can go to Reddit, make a post. Hey, this is my first game. Can I get some feedback? You go into a Reddit community like destroy my game, destroy my trailer, whatever. And then you upload some videos or some footage or and with a link to your itch.io page. Like getting feedback is possible and not actually that difficult, because the game dev community is large, especially on Reddit, and you'll get your first bit of feedback if you don't have a following at all from Reddit. What is it? Oh, I mean itch.io. I'll write it to you. itch.io. That is a website where you can release games for free. And as part of releasing a game, on that website, you need to choose a thumbnail, a title for your game, some screenshots. You need to make a description of your game. You can all make it very barren. Like, for example, itch.io.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Loden just subscribed.
Yo, Loden, my man. Thank you very much for subscribing. So I have uploaded a couple of games to itch.io. So for example, The Swarm. I had to make a screenshot and a title for, basically this is the thumbnail of the game. When you click on it, then I had to make some screenshots from the game, upload them too. And a very, very short description. Chop trees, build defenses to survive the unending swarm of undead. Like very, very simple. Any feedback is greatly appreciated. Thanks for playing. That could be like your first itch.io page. And then if you don't get any feedback here, because maybe people do not like the game they see on itch.io, maybe they don't like this picture here, possible, then you go to Reddit. Reddit has many communities where you can post and ask for feedback. and you just do a couple of posts, and then you're bound to get 1 or 2 people to give you feedback, maybe more. That's how you start. That's how you get into the habit of releasing a game, asking for feedback, and then improving the game for a couple of steps. And as you improve the game, you can make a where's this? Can I not make a published? You can change the page here, I guess, and make a, what is that called? You can make a devlog post. I don't even know where I can do that. Published. Ah, here. You go to published and you can do a new post, an update post, and as you do that, itch.io will... And as you do that, itch.io will send out more impressions to your game, and that will allow more users. That will then allow more users to play your game, and these, like the views, the downloads, the browser plays, they will increase, and that will also increase the chance of you getting feedback from these, as you ask for more feedback. And if the game sucks and no one plays it, you move on to the next game. Since you didn't spend much time on it, make another one, try to get more feedback on that. A good game usually gets a lot of feedback, a lot of traction, a lot of people playing. A bad game does not. So a bad game is much harder to get feedback on than a good game, but it also is about the package. It's the title, the picture, the thumbnail, the screenshots, the description. That does come into play because that's what the people first see when they see your game. They don't really see, they're not playing it. They see just a picture, right? It will release in 19 days, my game, yeah. My game will release in 19 days. And this will be my first commercial game. Not this game, you know. Tangy TD. This game right here, that is my game. And I have a link to that on stream and on YouTube and stuff like that. So that is my game here, this one. No. Moved from Unity to Godot as a complete newbie, but finding Godot to be harder. Is this a beginner's thing? Yeah, it could be, Clippy. I found Godot a lot easier, but every engine will have its quirks. There's no perfect engine. You just have to push through. Try to finish a game in Godot at least. And again, if you want to upload it to itch, ask for feedback. And if you really don't like Godot, move on to another engine, right? Or do something else. Maybe Unity, try Unity again. Looking forward to it. I'm glad you like it. Hopefully it'll go good, yeah. Be good. It works. I got laid off because of mass layoffs. Any job sites other than LinkedIn or Indeed for software engineer jobs? I don't know. I would use those too. But I'm not looking a lot for jobs. I'm hoping to be able to release my game, sell it and make money off it so I can make another one. What is your take on code as game engine? Making everything yourself? I think it's a waste of time. Because I did it myself and I spent a lot of time doing dumb stuff. Like learning how to open up a window. Setting it damn... Like Supercool can sing a song of that, I guess. Hope you fixed it, by the way, Supercool. Trying to change the cursor using the Windows cursor functions. Stuff like that. Yeah. That, in my opinion, is a waste of time. Really. Because this stuff, and one of the biggest things when making, oh god. I mean, you don't really see that it's off, but it does look terrible. Let me move that. Wow, and the button too. But I guess I'll change the button at some point. That's fine. It's fine. Let's just continue. We didn't see that. Okay. It's just a waste of time, these things. If you compare, like, when you start making games, but before you can actually work on a game, you learn a million different things that are unrelated to making a game, you will fall behind. And not everyone has that time. And at the end of the day, the unfortunate reality is that for 95% of games that you're gonna make, with your limited abilities in the beginning, you're not going to need an engine. That's just the way it is. Unless you are very, 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 very smart, you will get by with a Unity or Unreal Engine or Godot.
Cringe.
Yeah, I make game or I make engine, yeah. You could say that. So here's the bleed chance that I don't like. This is the stuff I was talking about. Bleed chance, bleed damage, exactly. And then we can go for... What did I do here? Bleed chance 20%. So we could go with that too. Bleed chance. Though I kind of have to make this guy more powerful. If the black hole dude used Unity, he would have had to pay them, right? Yeah, they made over 200,000 with their black hole game. So yes, they would have had to pay them. Pay Unity. I think Unity you start paying if you make more than 200,000. So yes. 100%. Alright, so I like that. Let's just take a node here. Bake that in. We'll just make this one longer. This branch. There we go. Actually, we'll add in a node here. And since this is the physical part, physical damage part, I'm gonna go with attack speed here. Oops, attack speed, and we'll increase that by 4%. Not 7. And then this will cost 1 point. What sprite did I use here? I guess I'll use the same. So that's attack speed. And then we'll have another big node here, and we connect those together. So this would be bleed chance, then this would be bleed damage, and this one right here, bleed duration, we get -1 second, and we do bleed chance 20%. Oops. There we go. Good stuff. Nice. Law of the dev editor you have in the game. I would not be able to make the skill tree without the editor, yeah. At this point, I need it. It's a bit tedious to use sometimes. Because if I click on the wrong thing, instead of moving the map, I'm moving a thing here, right? So it is... I could basically turn on and off like a checkbox, right? That allows me to move the foliage. But I'm too lazy to do that. Did you make the skill tree editor too? Yeah. Okay, so I have a plan for the... what is it called? For the skill tree here. For the defender. The defender is all about, like, he has a certain couple of, let's see, toggle item list. Okay, so we can see the items. The defender uses this shield a lot, spiked shield, which spawns shield orbs. around him, and they basically spin endlessly around the defender and hit every unit they pass through. These are considered projectiles. So I don't want to give the defender a bunch of projectile nodes because we already have a projectile path, which is this guy right here. But I still need to be able to increase the amount of shields, and I have like a stat here that I added to the game, which is called shield orb count. Shield orbs count. And so basically that gives me additional shields for the shield orb ability. But it's only related to the ability, which makes this node really bad. And then attack speed, in my opinion, should also increase the shield spinning speed. Because right now projectile speed, which basically is how fast projectiles fly, increases the speed of the shields. But attack speed does not. And usually this guy gets attack speed on his items. He doesn't get projectile speed. So I think I need to make the shield orbs scale with attack speed so they fly faster. That would be a great improvement and make this guy more viable. Unity's runtime fee is no more. Yeah, Unity removed the runtime fee after the debacle. It's common to make middle click move the canvas. Yeah, no, I have that. Middle click is moving the canvas for me. Actually, it's not. It's left click. No, you're right. It's left click, actually. I could do middle click. You're right. I could do middle click. It's actually a smart idea. Do left and middle. Let me see. Can I move it? Edit mode buttons. Edit mode placement. There is a static variable settings button. Skill trees. Okay, so that's not it. Buttons to hide. Tutorial. No. World map. Library interface. Stars. Upgrade. Okay, so this is not it. Ah. Nope, this is not it. Select hero with left mouse. Will the game support Linux? It does already, but not natively. 19 days left. There aren't many shorts on your game. Isn't marketing important at this stage? Yeah, I was just preparing another short. And yes, I have been slacking off with shorts a lot. I've been dealing with a lot of negative thoughts because I see many other games that are doing much better than me. And so I've been dealing with, and I don't want to say depression because it's not depression, but with sadness. Been dealing with sadness, bro. Let's see. So where is it? Ah, action primary and UI is not hot. And selected foliage is an invalid index, or basically const bool left mouse move, or let's say primary pen is all of these things. We can do primary pen, or key is down, key middle mouse. There we go. Now we can pen with middle mouse. Getting wishlist is a nightmare. Yeah, if your game sucks, it is. Okay, awesome. I can pan everywhere. Awesome. Oh, that feels so much better. Thank you. Good idea. All right. So, but essentially, I lost all my progress. Fuck. I didn't save. How much did I have here? 2. So then that, if this is 4 points, then I should add another bleed related damage stat. 10 bleed. But if I do that, then this gotta be 5 points. Then this right here, the sprite will be the shield. We'll do shield orb count. 1. And attack speed, yeah. And I was about to change this, the shield orbs. Oh, attack speed is on. Hey! Stop! Am I, hello? Hello? What's going on? Chat? Can you hear me? Are we back? Are we back, chat? We back? How long have I been building this for? Yes, you're there. Are we reconnected? Lol. It looks like I'm using WLAN. Which is not like actual internet, but Wi-Fi. Weird. Weird. Really weird. My screen shows 200 viewers. That's a bug. It's a bug when you reconnect. It's not 200 viewers. Broadcast seems to be stable. Sounds good. Video good. Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Wi-Fi is not actual... You know, like the icon for Wi-Fi. Now we are back. Anyways, okay. So it's already scaling with attack speed. But maybe attack speed should scale it ×2 again. But then it scales this pi ×2 too as well. So maybe I just multiply that by 4. Because 2 × 2 is 4. Oh, the Twitch stream is a lot better than the YouTube one. Was there sitting in delay mode, Limao. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, illusionary mom. Yeah, that is correct. I forgot to actually remove the delay. Damn it. Yeah, so there is a little bit muted. I'm not muted. No. There is a little bit of a delay. Like 10-15 seconds. Cakez was afraid of stream snipers. Oh. Okay, so we've got this bottom path down. I like it. I have 1 keystone. Here's another keystone I want to add, guys. And you'll like it. Let's get rid of the stat here. Type. Keystone. This one right here. Enemies take 50% more damage from bleeding while walking. Where have we seen that before, chat? Which game does have that? Oh, I don't know. Uh-huh. God. Are they always walking? Not if they are blocked, AQ. If you block them, they are not walking. That's the point. That's the fun part. Oh, I managed to save just before
to be
just
back
in
to
time.
my favorite
50%
Vulcan
more.
and Godot stream.
Damage, turn it
Please
into euro.
keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Yo, Mr. Codingray. Fuck your music, guys. Shut up about my music, okay? I cannot change it, okay? It is how it is. Here, we're listening to YouTube NCS then. Listening to Pokemon. Now leave me alone. Anyways. That is the contradiction. The defender is blocking units, so they stand still. But this keystone makes enemies take more damage when they walk. So what you want to try to do is make the enemies walk with whatever ways possible. So for example, one way is to knock them back. Then they have to walk back to you. That is making them walk again. Another way is to not block the enemies. So like that is basically, I love this node because it makes you think on how to achieve it. Put defenders on the side path. For example, yes, that's one way to do it. Not the only way, but one way. This one is strong, so it'll cost 6 points. All right, so next. And this node will be here. Next, we have to figure out a way to get there. And usually HP is 10 points. Right, and we'll get this node. So it's gonna be another HP node. Life and life regeneration. Nice. Oh yeah, this node's gonna cost 3. Save. I wonder if he couldn't get song requests back with a smarter bot, like with specific songs on cooldown and ban songs to prevent trolling. Probably, yeah. Just not at the moment. Okay, so this is gonna be -2. -4 is too much. And it's also right next to this node, so that's bad. So this will go somewhere else. Alright, so... let's see, how do I get there? I have the 6% armor node. Can we have some new songs? I do not have the time to do that, my friend. Is that a real sample from that Irish streamer or an AI version? Hello there, X-Witcher, good morning. Isn't Bleed already OP? Kinda, yes, but not too OP. I tried it out. And it did not do too well against the skeletons, the last map. It does well beforehand, but it doesn't do too well against skeletons. And high armor targets also don't really take that much bleed damage. Okay, so we have shield orbs here, one part, and I feel like we have too much HP, so I think what I'll do... Why don't you copy the fun mechanics from PoE? Like getting perma-stunned. How's that fun, bro? I think you're trolling, right? Oh, wait. Don't I have an icon for magic resist? Wait a minute. I do. I think it's this shield, isn't it? Wait. Yeah. It's this shield. Which means I can use that as a new passive. Actually fits very well. Let's see. Here we go. Oh my god, the Arch of Eimer. Holy shit, that works very well. God damn. Cool. Okay, new passive. Let's add that into the game. How are you pushing 40 but have the face of an 8-year-old? iPad kid? Okay, bro. Passive magic resist. There we go. Atlas offset. So where are we here? 180 down, 1624. Good. Huh? Oh, perfect. There we go. Now we can turn this into magic resist. And it looks different on the skill tree, which also, I think I have this somewhere here, right? No, actually it's just there for now. Okay, so this is a defensive path. I kind of want to get rid of those two nodes for now. And then I want... This needs to go somewhere else too. I think I'll put this here. And then... This is a nice node, but it's too close to the other one. And those are literally the same nodes. So I have to be careful what I do here. So this... I want you to path through this here. But I need more connections. Let's see. So for example, I want another branch here with what start. So the defender is a bit more difficult to do. Because he wants to have block chance, he wants to have enemies blocked. We have that a lot already. And then right now his thing is... Well, his thing could be to prevent damage from others. That could be damage absorption. Intervene. I think I have a stat called intervene. Damage absorption, but this is intervene damage absorption plus 19%. So that is overpowered, but I haven't implemented that yet. Basically what this does is in a radius around the defender, any other units that are placed beside him, he takes a portion of their damage. because he has a lot of HP and they don't. So he's like, he is the tank. You go maximum HP with him and he takes a portion of everyone's damage inside the area depending on how many targets he can hit. So for example, right now he can hit... where's target count? I guess it does not display. Not sure why it doesn't display though. Let me check. Yeah, so target count does not display, which it should. Not sure why it doesn't. But essentially right now he hits, I think, 2 targets by default with each sword swing. So with 2 targets in his pocket, 2 nearby targets, he will take the damage from them. Good day, Sir Hans Capon. Are you winning? Slowly, yeah. I made some cool little thing with projectiles. Bouncing and returning and stuff like that. It's really cool. Works very well. Also, tried to make a short of it. It's not finished yet, but starting to get somewhere. Are these oranges or lemons? Oranges. They are oranges, but yeah. Most people think it's the weakest part of my game. I'm writing an engine for MS-DOS using Turbo Pascal and assembler. It can use VESA and Sound Blaster. Trouble here is bitmap. It contains its own palette which destroys the default visa. Bro, this guy sounds like crazy. Like I have not understood anything. That's a T? Yes, Azen, that is a T. Okay, so this is a tough decision, guys. Hey! Why did you restore the old... Huh? Why did you restore the old version I had? Man, I really did not spend much time on the Defender, did I? Okay, so intervene damage absorption. That could be outside. On an outside path. It's too specific, much like the shield orbs count here in attack speed. Shield count. Yeah, that should be called shield orb count. Shield orbs count. These oranges are the weakest. Why oranges? Would enemy goats have been more marketable? Doubt it. Would be your style though? It would not be my style, but it would be more marketable, yeah. For sure. Okay, so... How do I go from here? I get a 2% armor node. I don't have a range. Actually, I do have range here. I have attack speed. The Defender is all about... I could go with knockback. Blocks plus HP. Yeah, no, I have them though. I have a lot of HP stats. So what do I take? Area of effect? I could go with armor piercing. Kinda wanna put that here though. This is 2%. Interesting. Did I really only nerf that to 2%? I'm just gonna give it 4. Here. But then I make this cost 2 points now. Oh, we got 8 armor piece here. Okay, 4 points. Why not make the defender do big damage? So instead of 3 physical damage, he gets 5. Base, he just gets more. Because he's melee. I was actually thinking about that, you know. He does get more stats because he's a melee guy. But then, like, you have to be careful. Because he gets OP really quickly. Thorn reflect damage. That's a good idea. I think I have reflect here somewhere. Yes, I do. Damage reflected. Here we go. Good idea. 10 damage reflected. Is that a lot? Is that too much? When he gets hit, 30 damage reflected. I need a shield with spikes. I need this shield, but with spikes. I think you're forcing the player into Archer build because the Archer is the DPS class. That's why we are making the Defender interesting now, so you are not forced into it. The Defender is weak against the following. Flying units and units safe before crash. A good idea. Flying units and units that can dodge melee attacks. So I'm going to probably add hit chance that ignores dodge chance. So 10% hit chance versus 10% dodge chance is 100% hit. Because dodge makes you hit 90%, 10% hit chance removes the dodge. And items, yeah, the current items don't make the defenders crazy anymore. Not as crazy as they once were. But I'm working on that. I'm working on making that better. Do you make the tree by yourself or getting it from free game assets? The trees here, made them myself. And this is a combination of making it myself and from the internet. How's it going today? Did you find the answer to the sound problem from Bloons36? Actually, did not check Bloons36 yet. Good question. We could check Bloons36 in a while and then see how they do that with sounds. Okay, so actually, let me add a sprite here, okay, guys? Where do I start? I kind of want to have some more keystones here. These are big nodes. Guys, I'm running out of space for nodes. Lol. Actually. Okay. Oh, I know what to do. I'm going to copy these. And then I'm just gonna make the shield spiky. How do I do that? Now that's tough to do. Ah? It's not a cat now. What you talking about, bro? I think I keep that. It's fine. HP armor, HP regain, reflect cooldown, some projectile nodes. Raw attack plus attack speed, optional branch, respawn cooldown, reduction. Yeah, respawn cooldown reduction is a good idea. Alright, so these will be reflect nodes. I might make the shield different too. Just a different color. Red? A shade of red? I don't hate it. That's fine. Did you add a taunt ability yet? To temporarily block unlimited enemies? I do not have a taunt ability yet, no. How long have you been working on the project? Did you start developing games? 4 years ago. I stuck with this game for 4 years. I spent 2 years making the code for the engine. And then once it was more or less somewhat stable, I started almost exclusively working on the game. So you can split it by 2 years. Alright, so we need to add that asset as well. Passive reflect. By the way, what did I use for reflect here? I think I have an icon for reflect. I think I do. Wait. If I have an icon for reflect, I should be able to see it here. I don't. Okay. Does not show up. Fine. By the way, how do I have 10? Oh, his base armor and magic resist is 10. I see. Making a game engine is hell of a task, yeah. Took a long time. Looking back, you definitely spelled lingering wounds wrong. Lingering wounds. Oh, lingering wounds, right? Lingering wounds. Thank you. I appreciate that. Lingering, right? Thank you, man. Right, so passive reflect. One 15, 52, 48. 15, 52, 48. All right, save. Will you continue developing another game with this engine since you invested in it so far? I will take a lot of code from this engine and apply that to the next engine. But I will use Raylab as the renderer. At least I'll start out with Raylab and then I see what types of optimizations I can do. BBET, thank you very much for following on Kick. And thank you guys for joining on Kick. I appreciate that. You help me earn money on Kick just by watching. Oh my god, I wasted my time, yes, but now I have an engine, now I have the code. If you magically have the engine code, then it's not a waste of time. If you magically have the engine code and the knowledge from writing it without spending the time, then it's not a waste of time, of course. I have a good pipeline to make 2D games, bro. That is why I will use Raylab for the next game and not Godot or Unity. Or it's very likely that I will use Raylab. The only thing that I don't have is font rendering, sub-pixel rendering for font. I will have to add that in. And font animations. Really good font animations like Balatro. Now, I don't know how much font animation stuff you could do in Unity out of the box and how much time you have to invest into learning how to animate font like Balatro in Unity. I would assume it is not trivial to do that. But these are the two things I don't have, but I want. The Raylib Moose game looked insane. Yeah, right. That's why I will use Raylib. If you don't make a custom engine for a game, the game is usually pure shit anyway. Good devs make their own engine. This guy right here, you know, it's like, sir. Like, So, how many games have you released, Kiwi? 0? How many games have you released, sir? 0? How about a visual editor, visual particle graph, working with GPU, visual shader graph, advanced profiler, tons of assets. Shader stuff is hot shader reloading. You don't need everything. I released 60 games with Unity, yeah? 0 released, working on 1, yeah. That's why you have 0 released, my friend. Why? Because you're making everything yourself. You're wasting your time. Like, you learn a lot about technical stuff, but you're not learning game development, my friend. 0, cool, same as Cakez. Yeah, you have, Iffy, you have 3 weeks left to say that, okay? Fuck you. Just wait 3 weeks. Okay? Asshole. Damage reflected. I feel like that's OP, 10. It's not actually that OP. It's fine. And then we'll add damage reflected percentage-wise. Just wait, guys. Yeah, wait. In 3 weeks, the days just reset. No, this time they won't reset. I do not have to wait for a capsule art this time, guys. No way. Projectile lifetime. We could go for projectile lifetime, but I feel like it doesn't do much, actually. Projectiles need to be outside in the middle here. Projectiles need to be here. I could go for cost. I mean, I have this cost node here too. Projectile lifetime is not what I want here, actually. But I do want this. This is like a circle, guys. So is this path good? I decide on reflect damage. Magic resist. Does cooldown reduction do anything here? Okay, what is this? Let's get rid of that for now. Okay. That looks nice. All right, so we got that covered. At least this path is covered now. What type of nodes I take here? Armor, magic resist. So this cannot be magic resist. Next game, make your own programming language too. Yeah. Did you try the low latency in YouTube? No, I forgot, Vast. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot. I don't know how I could remember. Respawn cooldown. Respawn cooldown. Revive time. Possible. Plus 2 seconds. Minus 4%. You're 12% faster in reviving. This will take 2 points. This is 6% armor. It's quite powerful. Costs 3 points. Wait, so this is even made on a game engine like Godot or Unity? No, this is made in C++. Alright, so... I need another node here, but I don't want that to be an HP node, because we are going the attack path here. And so, wait, do I have attack speed yet? Oh, actually I have, it's right here. Oh, wait, this one could be range. Okay, we fixed that. Next node here will be range. Let's get that. Beside Unreal Engine Godot and other engines is already good enough. Depends on what you need for your project. Yeah, you very rarely do you need an engine to make most games. But there are some examples like Noita and They Are Billions. I would count that game too. What is They Are Billions made in? I love that game, man. It's amazing. The only thing I hate about the game, which they should change, but they won't, these fucking assholes! Oh, so they made their own, yeah. They didn't make their own engine, but they used the framework. They need to make you able to reset the fucking skill tree in the campaign. What is the point of not being able to reset the skill tree when you are very likely going to make a mistake and have to rerun the entire fucking campaign because you didn't pick up farms, or you didn't pick up shocking tower, or you didn't pick up what are these obstacles called? The ones you put on the ground, the stakes. It's so annoying, and what it forces you is to make no mistakes, to read up guides, or to waste a ginormous amount of time. It's so retarded. It should just be a reset button that you either unlock every couple of missions or every single mission. Just give me fun, man. I hate it. And I was using a mod to be able to reset the skill tree through some stupid shady executable, and the fucking mod broke. Why? Because these assholes recently made a patch so that the game runs on Nintendo Switch now. Fuck you. Anyways, otherwise the game's good. Good game. But they need to fix the skill tree, man. It's annoying. Anyways. What was that again? Range? Yes. Okay, another note. Nice. Man, it's gonna be hard. We have the defensive option with revive time and damage reflected. Magic resist. Hull. Life. What next? Java. The scream sounds good. Guys, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Just look at this while I'm gone. Okay, it's very excuse me. It's very satisfying. Okay, bouncy ball together with. This is what I coded tonight. Last night. So bouncing projectiles. Man, I'm hungry. I want to eat food. We have no food. Man. Whatever. I'm just not gonna eat. Fine. It's only been 40 minutes. It's okay. This looks like a 3D pinball game, yeah. It's actually really funny. Were you working on Ashes of Creation? No. Oh my god, yeah, I will complain about the balance because I added in, like, yeah, whatever. Whatever, let's just continue here. So what do we do here? Reset. We have range, that's fine. Shield orb count. You know what? I'm gonna add a note in between. You get shield orb counts here. Actually, I'm gonna add in 2 points. So that'll be shield orb count. Shit, it's percentage, huh? How does it work? Shield count, how do we get that? Shield orbs. Shield count. Shouldn't this be a const reference? Why would I copy this? I hate pointers, you know, guys. I hate the word const. It is the most stupid thing on earth. That's why I copied it, because const is retarded. Okay, I get it. Fine. Whatever. How many times has the release been delayed? 2 times. One time when I delayed it from mid-January because I was sick in December. The second time I delayed it from early February because I did not get my capsule art and was sick almost the entire January. Unfortunately. The biggest part was the capsule art being not getting ready and me getting sick 4 times. So stupid, man. I've never been that sick. But yeah. Unfortunately, so there was 2 delays. My original plan was to get the game done by end of December. I failed that by a week. So 1 week into January, I managed to finish my game. And then after that, I decided to release the game early February. But I was waiting for the Steam capsule still. And then in January, I got sick way too much. Like I was out for 2 weeks plus. And I did not have the time to work on the game. And then the capsule guy... Yeah, you guys remember that, right? Gets that value. So I can increase the shield orbs percentage-wise. I do not want to give extra shields. Because that makes this too powerful. Okay. Save that. Oh, Ruiku. Thank you very much for the raid, man. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, bro. Are you building this completely solo? Yeah, I do have help from chat though, because I'm streaming. Shield orbs count. Okay. 10%. 30% more shield orbs is strong. Let's do 6%. And then this will be shield orb speed, projectile speed. We'll go with generic projectile speed. I think that's good enough. And then we do the note here. We will do projectile speed. I'll do a shield. How much? 4%. Actually, this guy gets 8. 6. And then we get a attack speed and... we could go with the attack speed too. If I go with attack speed, it's gonna be 4%. Though. This has to be more, like 4 points minimum. We never finish game, we just stop working on it. Spaghetti code. Translation times text plus something, pork champ. What's your problem, bro? Huh? What are you talking about? And Cakez, thank you very much for following an illusionary mom moon. Thank you very much for following too. What's this guy on about, huh? How's that spaghetti code, bro? You don't even know what this code does, huh? You're wrong, okay? I'll have you know. It's not spaghetti code, okay? Should I do that? Yeah. Like that. What do we get here? Area of effect, cooldown. I think we go with cooldown here. Yeah, this one's gonna be cooldown. Cooldowns. -4. Okay, so we are getting there slowly, but surely. Cakez is surprised because his course was called shit, inefficient, or even downright bad, but never spaghetti. Okay. The previous window, put it in a macro or something? Why? Who cares? Why? Why? Marina duck. Autocorrect? What? By the way, Superco, did you fix your stuff? Your cursor? It's actually not that spaghetti. You need oop for that. Good thing. Will Walle haben oder wie sagt man? I don't think you say that way, no. Guys, I do not like the circle here. It's a bit odd. Doesn't feel like an awesome... Actually, I have a circle here too. What am I talking about? This one's just more... just wired, I guess. Okay, it's fine. All right, so let's see. What do we get? What do we put next? So this one here, it's gotta be a normal sprite. Attack speed. What do we do? How did you learn to color theory? How to color color theory / how colors match. I used a palette, color palette. I've been using the one from low spec, color palette low spec. I'll show you which one if you want to. Palette list. And then, well, what did I do? I sorted them by downloads. And then I used low spec 500 in the very beginning. That's where I started. And then over time, I added a couple more colors as I got more experienced and I needed more colors. But yeah, that's how I started. I stuck with this for a long time. Even if some stuff did not look good, I kept using these colors. I'm bad with colors. The only thing that can make you better is practice, bro. Yo, my man. Thank you very much for being a big supporter, Terran Postpolity. Appreciate that, bro. And give me a sec here, chat. If you guys would like to support me, my game is Game Tangy TD. I'm working on it. 19 days left. That's when the game will release. You guys on Twitch too. Follow the link. You can wishlist it there. That helps me a lot to hopefully get into popular and upcoming. You never know. Right now we're looking at 3.7k wishlists. Let's hope, or let's try to get to 5k before the release. Maybe we can do it. Still a long way, but not impossible. What will be the price? Between $7 and $8, probably. $8.99 or $7.99, or anything in between 7 and 8. I should say it differently. Anything between 8 and 9. And it's all all according to this. Let me see. Let me find that. Have to scroll up a bit. Where is the post about the Peak developers, guys? The developers from Peak. Where they made the quote. It's a bit high up. If you guys could link that again. Would be great. Can't find it right now. Yeah, I spent too much text in Discord. Yeah, are you guys able to find it for me again? Next time I'll save it if I find it. Man, where is it? Did it really go that high up? Notepad++? Do you guys have the link? I'm still going. I'm still scrolling. Holy cow. Ah, I found it. Here you go. So this is from the developers of Peak, the climbing game, the party climbing game. Just search Peak. In a player's mind, what does it mean to spend $5? Well, that's $5. But $6? That is still $5. $4 is also kind of $5, he continued. $3 is $2 and $2 is free, essentially. And I agree with everything to this point, by the way. When I bought Vampire Survivors, it was $2. And I've been notoriously cheap and poor my entire life. So for me, I bought that for $2, even though I would usually not buy anything. So, but it's true, null exception. Like, it's true. Like, at least for me, when I read this, like, my mind goes, yeah, that's how I see the prices too. I did not buy it for free. I bought it for $2. Vampire Survivors. It was $1.99. It's true for me. Yeah. And so then again, so we've got these tiers, you know, $12 is $10 and $13 is $15. And so it's basically, we tend to round up and round down numbers depending on how close they are to a certain threshold that we make up for ourselves. And it happens subconsciously. We might not even realize it entirely. And so that's why I will choose between 7 or 8. And yeah, $9.99 just feels better than 10 as well, but I guess it's tag reasons. No Gothic remake on release for you then? I'm hoping to get the Gothic remake as a streamer for free. I already had contact with a person from Gothic, from the team, and they said to contact them again before the game releases. So there might be a chance that we get a copy. Maybe not early, but maybe for free. So we'll see. That would be great. Copium? Yeah, maybe. So, and we found that $8 is still $5. I don't really agree with this. The $8 is still $5. It doesn't become $10. 79, that's $5, right? So $8 is going to $5 is the biggest differential. So I don't know about this, but I definitely agree with the $12. I would say $11, right? And so $8.99. We'll see. It's either going to be $8.99 or $7.99 or anything between the two. this stream just popped up on my feed. Love to see people coding games. My first one was almost 40 years ago. Creating games is such a blast. Bro, that's a long time ago. Holy cow. $8 is $10, but $7.99 is $5. Yeah. I don't know about that. So yeah, this is from the developers of Peak, and I agree with them, at least from the way I see numbers too. So that's why and also similar games in my genre have sold for $10 and then down to $9 or $8, reduced to $8 or $9. And so that's also a big reason why I'm choosing my price to be between 8 and 9, something along the lines of that. Like, I'm comparing myself with Gnomes a lot. Gnomes sold for $8.99. So $9 on release. They had a 10% discount from $10. And that's where I started. So I was like, okay, so I'm going to what is it called? I'm going to make my game that price too. Somewhere along the lines. You guys will not buy my game if it's $30. That is not correct. Gothic is a bastardized version of Gothic for modern audience. It spits in the face of real one. I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay, let's continue with the skill tree here. We just got shield orbs done, armor. Maybe I just need to play a bit and spend points into his skill tree to see where I need to improve the skill tree and what I'm missing. This is nice. Range is good, cooldown time is good. Attack speed is here. We have damage reflected. Revive time. Projectile. What did I put back here? It's mostly split. Oh. Oh, it would be super cool if the shield orbs, when they hit, split into projectiles. That could be a keystone. Or by default, if you split, or that could be a default ability of shield orbs. Scatter damage. Yeah, like when let me show you. So essentially, if you play the defender, let's say you put a couple of points here. Let's say this. How many skill points is that? Reset. So 234. You have about, let's say that's what you have. 20 to 30 points is what you can spend. That's spent. I've spent like 30 points now into the skill tree here. And so that would be in this mission right here. Defender being maximum. You'd place 2. Oh god, I unlocked FPS to test the game. The projectiles. Alright, so I kinda have to quickly give the healer some range. Because I dislike the fact that she's so close that she can't heal them properly. Alright, so put one here, put one here. And then put a healer in between the two. Okay, so and then we pick items on the defenders this time. Damage area of effect. Now I get these items, huh? I guess I'll get the ice item. Okay, cool. So, well, wonder how they do. Oh my god, he gets annihilated. Because they dodge. I need a hit chance. I need hit chance for them. They need hit chance. He does a lot of damage. But bro, does he need hit chance? Holy cow. You could just draw a drop shadow and then the sprite on top of it. 90 damage only. Alright. Yeah, these rats destroy me. But okay, let's see. Projectile count. Projectile speed, lifetime. Another. Oh, cool. So we got our first big shield, which means he is now using shield orbs. Let's see. Oh, wow, that's fast. That's a bit too fast. Not gonna lie, that's too fast. Okay, times 4 is a bit too much. Here. I used times 4. Let's go back to times 2. There was a release in 90. Yeah, I talked about that before, bro. I had. I'm assuming this game is fully 2D. How did you cast the shadows on the ground? Do you have an article for that? No, but I can explain it to you. It's basically the same sprite drawn with the top vertices shifted to the left and stretched a little bit. Where are the shield ops? It requires maybe just have it requires any shield, not just tier 3. Could be a short. Not a bad idea, yeah. But then I would need to go deeper and explain how to fix the overlapping shadows, which I didn't. I didn't fix the overlapping shadows, but I'll write it down. Seems simple enough. Okay, then I don't have to explain. Let's see. Short about. I will market a game. I talked about that today too. Actually. Today is the 18th, 2026. When did we talk about that? 30 minutes into the stream. 30 minutes. Then short about tree shadow. I'll think about it. It would be a lackluster short. Man. Okay, so far it's going good though. I really don't like my thing here though, my sword. He's doing, how's he doing 90 damage and this one? Oh, he has 10 cold, right. Target count +1. Target count +1. I don't like these weapons. Ah, awesome. So we got this now. Projectile speed, lifetime, and range. Good. Yeah, with that I need cooldown reduction. Right? What is vibe coding? Hello, bro. Vibe coding is when you use AI to code. For overlapping shadows, you could just draw them in a different R8 buffer, clear this white with blending mode set to subtract, and draw it off the tile maps. Yeah, no, you need a different buffer though, that's the point, a different frame buffer. Which I didn't, so I would have to explain that in order for this short to be complete. Right now it's like a half short, because I only did half the thing. Oh, projectile speed. Oh yeah! Ha 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 ha! Let's look at the colliders. How does that look here? Weird. Why don't the shield ops display colliders? Let's see. What is the problem here? Do I have to do... Can I make this type of game in Unity? I'm learning Unity. It's already 2 weeks. Well, maybe not immediately, but over time, yeah, for sure. Hä? Let's see. Missile Collider. Does not have a size. Interesting. Did I delete the code for that? AoE radius. Aha. Here it is. So this is wrong. The AoE radius happens to be... And this is also wrong. Get stat value, ignore base. That's what we need to do. Then we do AoE increase. And then over here we set the const vector to rect size is... Let's look at a shield. A shield is tall and thin. That means it'll be 18 by 22 pixels. Or is that too large? Let's say 12 by 18 pixels. And then we multiply that by the AoE increase. And then we use the rect size here. Because it is a rectangular collider. There you go. That should be better. Why didn't you choose Unity instead of making it the hard way? I did that actually in the beginning, but it did not work for me. I was so inexperienced that after 3 months of learning Unity, I was still stuck in making a character controller for a 3D character. My biggest problem from the very beginning was that I was so dead focused on making almost everything myself that even in Unity, where you can get so many things for free, I spent time doing collision detection checks and making a character controller slide along a wall and then try to collide the character controller with... Like, it was really bad. And the reason why I did that is because I wanted to make Witcher 3. It's my first game. You know, so, yeah. Let's see. Why is that still not... Oh, I see. I kind of need to unequip... I need to unequip the shield orbs thing. I need a helmet. And now we should have proper colliders. Oh, nice. Wow, they fit perfectly. They're perfect. Holy cow, I'm good. Damn, that's nice. Okay, now they actually feel good. Is this why they are medieval tangerines? No, because I'm stupid. That's why. Alright, so this guy is easily tanking. Holy cow, he's tanking all of them. Alright, let's see. Now, I do need to get some more stuff on him. And let's see if I can actually beat the boss. He needs a ring. 450 life, 30% block chance. Let's see. So he is kind of weak against the guy. But he blocks a lot. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any bleed and... But I'm tanking him. Am I? Heal. Lady. You can't be serious, lady! Shit. Okay, one more time. That's fine. Shit. Wait, so now he doesn't block them all? Alright, so this guy was too close to now. She's too close to him. Nice. We good now? Shit, now he's too far away. Good. Okay, and you want that shield because he's blocking 7 units now. Alright, let's see. So, round number 2. With a good item, no? No good item? Aha, a ring. Well. I'm not beating the boss, so he is kind of weak. Because the problem is... Shit. The problem is that the boss has 60% armor. And I don't have much armor piercing. So basically he's reducing my damage down to half. And I'm only dealing physical damage right now. And no fire damage. I think if I had used fire damage, I'd do a lot more damage to him. Problem is I'm not getting any good... I'm really not getting any good stuff, bro. Now we're losing. Uh oh. Heal. No. Shit. Okay, so we did lose. Misspelling and damage there. Really? Where? Misspelling and damage? Where? Damage. Here. You have it. Man, I mean... And now he's dead too. Okay, I definitely need a new stat called hit chance. Because the wolves just dodge me too much. I only got 1 skill point. But it's also because I'm very high level. Okay, so this bit sucked ass. I think this could be done better. I get the bleed chance here, bleed damage. He only has 38 bleed damage though. 42. 45. Let's see, how much bleed damage do I get on this guy? 27. So it's not really that much. Feature lock when? Adding a new stat 19 days from release is fine. Syracuse. It's 19 days. Armor pierce reduces amount of physical damage taken. Wait, really? Wait a minute. Reduces amount of physical damage. Yeah, that's wrong. Thank you. Physical damage. Yeah, thank you. But it's actually not the correct description. Did you try to vibe code this in Opus? No, I do not. Armor pierce reduces the amount of armor on the target, bypasses armor directly. And it should be armor pierce, it should be percent. Reduces armor directly. Wait, directly reduces armor. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, I just love... Reduces the amount of physical damage taken. Armor pierce reduces armor directly. And it doesn't matter, very effective against enemies. It just reduces armor directly. Good, and then stat to string. Hallo. Armor pierce. Guys, if you see armor pierce, let me know, okay? You can't be serious. Where's armor pierce? Holy cow, I have so many stats. Hallo. the hell? Hallo? Ui. Hä? Oh, it's here. Description. String start armor pierce description. Wait, hä? What? Reduces the amount of physical damage taken. Reduces the amount of physical damage taken. Hä? Nani? Start armor pierce description. Armor pierce. Ah. Because I coded this terribly. Alright, I'm retarded. Okay, so it was my fault, of course. Yeah, good. Why not write a macro for all that? This right here will be... This code will be generated. I already have the code to import a CSV file with the translations, and so all of this code will be generated. Right now, I'm just doing it by hand because it's faster. But in the future, I will have one big file with all of the translations and just import that file. Oh. Okay. Thank you very much. We have found a UI bug. Armor pierce reduces armor directly. Cool. Nice. Good stuff. And then this is percent. Which then, let's see, what do we have? Attack speed. +7. I will change the way the stats are displayed in the future, by the way. This pixel fucking here is really bad. Stupid. Muss das Game wishlisten, ja. Oh, you guys know each other? That's funny. And you're both German, that's cool too. Nice. 3 pixels. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Greasefry. Good morning. On YouTube, actually. Just put all the sprites in a giant code file in ASCII format. That way the entire game is just one file. Sure, man. Good idea. Does it work now? Good enough. I'll change it later. Okay, armor pierce is 12%. And now we have bleed. 45 damage on bleed and 2-second duration. Maybe that's enough. But yeah, I didn't really get... I did not feel that strong. Let's give myself some more armor pierce. One more time. Can I beat this map with just the defenders? I need hit chance. And I'm really not getting good items. I guess we could go for attack speed and damage. I'm not getting many good items. We could go for this then. Oh god, I'm out of money? We have the emerald ring though. Alright, let's see. Bleed is definitely helping. Oh wow, it's actually helping a lot. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, I should at least pick up the chest, right? Ooh, nice weapon. I'll pick this. That is better. 60 physical damage, 60 bleed. I'll get another guy. I mean, essentially, they are good because they can block so much, right? Can block units from progressing. Yeah, I mean, so far, looking nice. Okay. I think I'm cooking here. I still don't have a shield though, which is it makes me actually very annoyed. Like, how do I not have a shield? Come on. Do I really get this stupid item? Nah. Cold damage. I guess I'll get it. Ah! Spiked shield. Awesome. Like, do I get it on him? I think I'll get it on him. And then we will exchange this guy here. And well, actually, I'll put these two together and then you go here. Shit, like this guy needs to go back a tiny portion. And this guy too. Yeah, so they're both in the same position. Cakez, see you later. I have to work again. Jens, dir nochmal viel Spaß. Vergiss nicht beschließen. True. Now they do more damage. But I feel like I also need another healer. Okay. Oh, we got knockback now. But we can't knock back a boss. Okay, so that does not do much. Wait, did he just get knocked back? Hey, but we're winning. Like, not by a lot and not very fast, but we are still winning. Okay. Let's get that. Good stuff. Ooh, bouncy ball for projectiles is good. Here's another projectile. Ah, and here we get bleed chance, bleed damage. Duh, I feel like I have to get this. The range is terrible though. Oh, but bouncy ball. I have to get bouncy ball. No, I have to get it. Yeah. Haha. Nice. It's not big enough yet. They don't fly far enough. I need... Oh, I know what to get. Attack speed, cooldown time. I mean, that could work too. I guess. Oh, he's not attacking units because he doesn't see them. Let's see. Ooh. Another shield. Okay. I mean, we could get this item and then have... But shall we? I think I'm just gonna sell these two. Alright, so this is the big test. They do a lot of physical damage. Do shield orbs bounce? Like, they can't really bounce, can they? If having Changi not die one of the fruit challenge thingies, if you still have them. Yeah, no, the challenges I want to add them to. Like additional challenges. Do not let a Changi die. And then you get additional stars for that. So basically that is 8 maps times 2, that's 16 stars. Might actually be enough to unlock the entire... all of the upgrades. Good. Bleed chance, bleed damage, range minus 10%. I wanna put fire on this guy here. Steel sword, physical damage, armor pierce 20%. How many wishlists does it have right now? 3,700. I can get a shield here. Oh wow, another one. I'll buy that. Ah, man, I really want to get different weapons. This is nice, but I want something else. Oh, I have the fire conversion as well. I guess I need a node to convert. Fire damage can burn. Can get that here too. I really want to test the bleed damage on him. With maximum physical damage. I'm gonna buy this sword together with this. And see how much damage I can get. In terms of bleed damage if I place a guy. So this guy going maximum bleed damage does 100 bleed damage right now. This guy does 92, but he has 2 more items he can get. Are you going to add multiplayer also? Shield looks like broken item, right? Alright, let's see. So 32,000. Oh wow, I'm doing a lot of damage on him. Why? He's dying like crazy. I mean like crazy. He's dying fast. Damn. Not even close. Haha. Cool. So yeah, possible, guys. It does work very well, actually. Let's sell this here. Anything good? Nah. We won. Chat, we won. Easy. And that is with terrible items. Water animation and some kind of a wind effect on the trees would make the scene more alive. Yeah, I suppose it would. I mean, I do have some animations on the trees, but I know what you mean. In a perfect world, how many weeks would it take to fully balance? There's no way to fully balance a game like this. It won't. Because there will always be combinations of items that I do not foresee. which will make the game imbalanced. There's just too many combinations possible. It's not like I just have a certain set of upgrades and that's it. You can mix and match so many of these different items together to create powerful builds that, for the most part... Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah. Damn, this guy's big. Wow, 194 fire damage. God damn, this guy's huge. We need birds on grass. Let's take that. Okay, so we won. Cool. Shall we do challenge and see how far we get? Let's see. I wanna test. Burning arrow needs to become an offhand again though. Is this your game? Yeah, this is Tangy TD, working on balancing right now. And I plan on releasing it in 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. 19 days, actually. Oh, yes. Nice. Big ring. Got big ring here. 50 physical damage. 40. And 10% damage. That's a big one. So who gets that? This guy gets it. 170 bleed damage. God damn, bro. Can I add I can't give him quiver. Do I really only have shields for him as offense? Damn, it's starting to look really good, guys. Roguelike plus tower defense. Yeah, the roguelike progression comes from this character choosing upgrades. And I suppose the items that you can put on the units. Ooh, physical attack speed, range, bleed chance. That one's good too. So, which one is better? 170 bleed damage? 140 bleed damage. Okay, so this one's definitely better. But this one has an on-hit effect, which does a lot of damage. Nice. Cooldown reduction. I guess I'll give that to her. Do I really have to get the shield? I feel like I need more shields. Like a shield that gives me... I mean, I have damage reflected 50 on the shield here too. I think I want to put the burning arrow on this guy. 218. Second-hand sword. Yeah, that could be a 2. But he won't use it to attack. Yeah, maybe I put hit chance on this. We'll see. Maybe not on this. But some weapons should have hit chance. College Clone Blade copies your main weapon. I need to go to the bathroom. It's actually not a bad idea, bro. I'll go to the bathroom. I think I'll still be good for a couple of rounds. That's the next boss. Let's see. Back. Aren't you tired of playing your own game already? Yeah, a bit, yes. Not only playing, but also making my own game. So, what's up again? Hello there, Luis. Hope you're doing good. Good morning. Hey, Utaxi, good morning. Didn't you have more shields on your sprite sheet? Yeah, I do have more shields. but they also need to be implemented and they need to make sense. Right now, man, I'm gonna have to get this. It's too good not to get it. Did I easily beat the boss, by the way? We are on round 18. Lol? So I can't use a bow. He's more than tired, yeah. More than tired. True. Oh, we can get that. More ranged units? Oh, cost plus 200%. It's fine. I keep getting the ghillie suit, bro. Not a single armor piece yet. What? That's the OP part. I can block a lot. Can put units so close to each other that they can all hit. Can do that here too, actually. Damn. I need a healer though. Is it possible to beat it without upgrades, only placing normal units? Buying items or not buying items? If you don't buy items, I don't think it's possible, no. You can try to beat the game with Tangy. Not buying items? No way. No. The enemies get way too strong. I need a steel. Actually, I have a steel sword. Oh, how about this? So yeah, I don't really have that many options for items. Which sucks a little bit. Some knockback is nice. Can she throw them in water? No, she can't. Just thinking on speedrunners and stuff. No, they can't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. That's good. The boss is dying as well. Reasonably fast too. Lol. Still dying. Interesting. Damn. I'm so much stronger than I thought. Oh, nice. So now we have knockback. We're going for maximum shield ops, guys. Nice. Ooh. Converts our damage to lightning damage. So this is another item I added into the game. The sprite is not done yet. I mean, I'll get it. Wow. And yes, there is too much space in between the stuff. Swarm overlap? Yeah, I know. There's the... so bad. It's so bad! Connie and Long Boy, thank you guys for following. Long Bull. It's bad, I know. Guys, I need more items. That's the problem. I need more items. Oh wow, he costs 300 now. Let's see, so he's now doing only lightning damage. But he only has... He doesn't have any chains. God, that's bad. And there's no item that gives me chains. So this item is really bad. What type of items? Utility damage. Basically, as I'm playing, I'm noticing that I miss an item that gives me the projectile shield throw. You remember that? The shield throw ability? That would split into multiple smaller shields. And then these shields would home to the targets. That, for example. I need an item for that. Shield throw. And which item would give me shield throw as an ability? Will it be an armor piece or a weapon? I feel like I want it to be a weapon and not a shield, because then I can get shield orbs and shield throw. Much like I have the Windbane, which creates the projectile here, right? The wind slash projectile. That's because it's on the weapon. The shield orbs is on the shield, always active. And then the shield throw could be on the weapon too. By the way, this game genre would be TD RPG. In the weapon slot split blade. We could also call it blade throw, right? Shield throw, blade throw. Uh-oh. We're getting to the point where the enemies start to pile up. I mean, this guy is weak. I need a better way. I'm gonna give him knockdown. The lighting sword is terrible. Ooh, additional projectiles. I don't really need it. I don't need another shield on shield orbs. In Dark Souls 2 you can equip 2 shields. Yeah, maybe, but I'm not gonna do that here. Because I don't really have an animation for a shield attack. Other than the basic sword animation. Let me try. How many projectiles are you shooting? It's actually quite funny. They need to bounce more. Okay. Are you from Germany? Yeah. Man, I told the guy from work what needs to be done. I don't understand why they don't understand what needs to be done. Like I told them already what needs to be done. What do they want, man? I literally called them explaining what needs to be done. Freaking hell, bro. Night Helm. Is this the all job? Yeah, all job, yeah. I don't have a new job because I'm banking on selling this game. If this doesn't do well, then yes, I'll have to find a new job. Let's hope it does well. Enough. Uh-oh, I lost. Shit, I died. Man, it's a giant clusterfuck. I can't see anything. But we're already on round 28, so not bad. We have 2 bosses now, though. So I think it's time we lose. I think we lose now. Right? 170,000. Do we lose? Yeah, we're gonna lose 100%. Well, we got to round 28, and now we are losing to 2 bosses. So I think that's fine. And I mean, these 2 bosses will loop back here to this guy, the strong guy. And here we have, actually I should probably put this guy closer to here. We really need another healer. Oh. Shit. In what level are you? Level 3, but we are currently in round 28 of the endless mode of that level. So this mode basically never stops. And the enemies get progressively stronger and have more HP and run faster. So you will lose inevitably in this mode. Shit, we don't have a healer. Goodness! Ooh. Nice. One more shield. Good. I'm getting so many different shields, crazy. I mean, there's quite a lot of stuff going on here. Not gonna lie. I can't see. We're still not losing, though. I'm surprised how we're still alive. I really am. Is the release date a moving target, brother? No, it's not. I had to move it, though. I talked about it in the past, but the short version is I got sick for the majority of January and the capsule art guy did not give me the capsule in time for me to release it in February. Now I'm releasing it with Steam Tower Defense Fest. I'm gonna set a discount so that I'm part of spring sale too. By the way, null exception, on that note, I have a question. Why are you guys releasing? Look at the totems, bro. The 10 million. Why are you releasing on March 5th? The game. Why not later? There's a Tower Defense Fest? Yeah. In March. I don't know when it is, but there is. I think it's March... Actually, March 9 is the start of the Tower Defense Fest. I see, it makes sense. Yeah, I would love to release it earlier, but it makes too much sense to do it then, I suppose. They don't give a fuck. They got a player base. Yeah, but wouldn't it still be smarter to release then? I don't know. Shall we listen to Bloons in a second on what they do with the sounds, guys? Better than Bloons City 6. Bloons City 6 has better sounds, bro. Much better sounds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 300,000. Ouch. God. I'm losing. There's too many wolves. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm not hitting them. Shit. Okay, so that does not look too hot. Wait, they're dying? How? The bosses are actually dying. Damn. It keeps. We're gonna listen to Bloons. I'll play a little bit of Bloons in a sec, to when it gets crazy. Their weakness was cringe. Ah, okay, bro. I can't get that. That's also not bad. I'll get this. Okay, do I have a unit? Yeah, you. Ooh, burning sword. Nice. That's very important against the bosses. Holy cow, it costs 400 to place one guy. Oof. How do I still win? Wasn't expecting this. Bouncy ball. I feel like I should take that. Is the speed gonna go up? Be available in final build? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. There's a chance the game can go big. I don't know. I do not see it, my friend. Maybe I just don't see it. I mean, yeah, the game, like when it goes crazy, then it's really cool, right? If your game goes big, will you continue on this project and add more stuff and levels? I will, but off stream, not on stream. Can you add a couple more addictive hit sounds? Not rapid, but like 5 to 10 seconds. I can try, but I'm really bad at sound design. It's not like I don't want to. It's more like I can't. How do I still win, guys? I do not understand. These guys are still dying. I guess maybe because they get knocked back. The game looks good. I'm glad you like it, bro. Glad you do. Thank you. Not a nice person. This time we're gonna lose, though. We have a swarm incoming. Oh, God. Yeah, we have a swarm incoming that we can't beat. They are killing us at the bottom here. And bosses. I don't see this win. I don't see my team winning this, chat. Ouch, I lost Tangy just now. No, they're killing my healers. We lost. It's over. We lost. There's no way we can win this. They'll kill my dudes immediately. No! Kill them! Kill them? Hold up! No? Yeah? Wait! Wait, never mind, we win! I guess. I need some defense, bro. Bro. Kill him. Kill them, come on. No. Yes. Kill him. What the hell, bro? How many bosses was that? Wait, there was one chest? What the hell happened here at the bottom? Like, did the projectiles just fly into Africa or something? You know what I need? Returning projectile. Oh my god, that was awesome! What happened? Wow, damn, that was cool. Damn, this guy just annihilated the entire top wave there. Lol. Oh shit, I lose now. This is where it ends, chat. This is where it ends. God damn, bro. Okay, we still alive. Never mind. We still winning, I guess. I need more items though, guys. Like, I need more items. There's more stuff to get. Should I put this on the healers, actually? So they are more beefy? Don't die as far. Oh god. Never mind, I lost. It's over. Oh cool, fire damage. Actually wanna get that on this guy. Oh, it's starting to lag. What happened? There was a lag. This guy flew away, what the hell? Hey, how do I still not lose? Wait, this guy seems to... Like, whenever he hits at the right time with the right ability, it seems to smash everything into oblivion. Every once in a while, this guy gets lucky. He gets an on-hit effect that hits like for 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, like this one right here. Damn. Okay, wait. So how do I reproduce that? I need that more. Yeah, wait. Can you wait, please? Boah, the enemies are so fast. Okay, I lost. It's over. We lost. Round 43. Okay. My guy did 5 million. Okay. Yeah, this guy was OP. He was. Where can I see the official trailer? Hello there, Adarsh. I will release the official trailer in probably today or tomorrow. I feel like I want to add 1 or 2 more clips from recent changes to the game, to the trailer, to make it like what I just did, right? I feel like I can add something from that to the trailer. Lag? Yeah, there was a lag. I think it's got to do with the wind slash projectile. Oh, it's starting to lag. What happened? No, yeah, so what happened was this right here. Oh my god. This was what happened. So basically, the wind slash projectile, it's multiple things happening at the same time. Like, this ice arrow has an on-hit effect that causes an ice explosion, like this one, whenever you hit, on every 6th attack. And this weapon right here causes a projectile that pierces all targets. And whenever a projectile is loaded with an on-hit effect, on collision, it will activate that ability. And I made it so that I do not cancel out the ability once it's activated. So basically, when it hits, I can cancel out the ability so that on the next collision, the ability does not get triggered. But I basically let the projectile trigger the ability on every single hit. Meaning, yeah, basically, if you hit 100 enemies, it's going to spawn 100 of these ice explosions. And every single one of those ice explosions, you can see here, spawns these icy projectiles. That's like 5 projectiles or something that it spawns. And so it essentially creates like an insane explosion on the entire screen. It's like an on-screen explosion. It cannot array full, no. Projectiles are safeguarded against array full, but yeah, that's what's happening. 9 years on this? No, it's not 9 years. This was made in 4 years. I learned to make an engine for 2 years, and then for 2 years after that, I learned to make a game. So gameplay design is 2 years. Engine design from C++ from scratch is 2 years too. So 4 years. Not 9. People are over exaggerating like a lot. That needs a nerf. I don't want to nerf it because it's cool. Like, these types of things are really cool. I don't want to nerf them. Yeah, okay, but I think it's good enough that the ranger, the defender can, like, he was holding up until round, like, 40, right? 40 something? That's really cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Boom. Yeah, and they all get frozen. Like, many of them get frozen because they get hit so much. Six, 7. Yeah. Can we make these types of games and engine in Python? Yeah, I think you can. You'll have to worry a bit about performance, but I'm pretty sure you can, yeah? Why wouldn't you? Like, though, what I did here, right, this massive explosion, it did create a lag. So I think you'll have issues with lags too, especially in Python. It's cool though. Awesome. I love it. Awesome! Do we need to be good in math for making games? You should at least know vector. Lag is slow motion, some vector math. That's very helpful to know. I keep trying to understand how you did it, but haven't figured it out. The way you did the pathway is cool. Oh, this here is a spline path. Like, you can move it around. But it's not perfect. It's a mix between splines and static sprites. So, like, for example... See? This is actually what the spline looks like, and then there's a layer on top where I basically by hand fix those pathways. So that looks good. But this is a spline. C++ is not that difficult, no. The difficulty from C++ does not come from the language, but from the tools around it. You have so many different build systems, and they are not very well optimized for you getting into C++, so many times you are getting more than you actually need to. And oftentimes you need to learn a build system in addition to the language. There are ways around this, but there's a lot of tutorials that mislead you as well. And then there's a lot of tutorials that teach, in my opinion, more structure than actually just programming. It's like, oh, you need a class here, you need a class there, you need to do this, you need to do that. Yeah, you could do it Python, yeah. Did you learn all of this by yourself, or did you add some deeper unique? No, I learned this by myself, and then I started streaming, and obviously people helped me with some stuff as well. But most of it is just learning by yourself. The more you do it, the more you get good at it. The better you get it. It's like with everything. Do you use CMake? I use batch scripts. I started with CMake in the very beginning. And then I switched from CMake to actually VC Package, which is something from Microsoft. But I had so many issues with that. It was so annoying. And then at some point I started using batch scripts. And that's when I started having fun. But the problem is... yes and no, really. I don't really see a problem with batch scripts. Like, the only problem with batch scripts is when you want to code something publicly and you want others to support you, and maybe they work from a Mac and you work from a Windows machine. A batch script doesn't work on a on a Mac. But other than that, like, I think, to be honest, I think patch scripts are the easiest to learn C++ with. Like, I think CMake is just a terrible... It's just... It's so confusing, man. Like, it's crazy confusing. I remember reading the CMake documentation and understanding nothing. It was really hard to get it to work even most times. And I spent so much time just getting CMake to work than actually coding the game. When are you releasing game learning courses? I don't know. Maybe after the game, if people really want to. Okay, so I'm happy. This was fun. Placing the defender. Playing the defender. That was awesome. So the skill tree so far works. And what I'm missing now is cooldown time. We have that here. And hit chance is what we need. So I think what I do... I'm going to add hit chance on this node. I will add a new stat, hit chance. I have that open, by the way. I have a free stat in the game. We'll add hit chance to that. Add more reflect damage. I can, like, listen, I can go this path right here. Right, let me see. Edit this. We could go and it's like, okay, well, here's another node. Right, damage reflected, if you really want to. Here we go. Wait, is it reflect damage? Under R? Yeah, reflect. Do we have percent? Oh, we do. Okay, cool. So now we increase that by 10%, which if we have 100, like base would be better, but once you have more percentage, it's actually also good. And this is percent. And then I suppose we could make a big node here. I want to have split count too, man. I have split count here. Wait, no, I don't. Actually, split count, I'll put that where's projectiles in the middle, right? Yeah. Split count for projectiles is going to be in the middle. And then here is going to be more HP. Let's take that. Use a big sprite. Let me make a big reflect sprite. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. I have some space here though. It's fine. We want this and make it red and then reflect. I have very low time. Can you answer my question fast? Do you learn coding using AI or did you code yourself? Do you advise learning to code or learn anything using AI for future? Or don't learn, let AI work. I recommend learning yourself first and then learning maybe with AI to see if that helps you or not. But if you learn from the get-go with AI, then you're not learning to code. You're learning to prompt. You're learning to tell someone what to do, but you're not learning to do something yourself. Which if that is what you want to do, that's fine. But you will not learn to code that way. And the reason is simple. If you never did something, how do you know how it works? Right? You don't. That sucks. Okay, let's see. So we put one here. 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 Alright, good. That's good enough. Next sprite. Cool. This is the sprite for reflect. That's looks like a strawberry cakes. Yeah, it could be, but it's reflect. So, whatever. Dude, he's done it by himself. No AI, but he can use AI for sure. But here's the thing is learning. AI gives solutions. You can't learn without using your brain. Yeah, like, so for example, how do you tell AI exactly what to do if you don't know what to do yourself? You could talk in generalistic terms. And I guess that could help, but you don't really know what to do. But again, I have to admit I have not used AI to code yet. So it doesn't mean that what I'm saying is entirely correct. It could also be that AI is really good. I don't know. What I saw on Randy's stream today, I keep watching him a bit in the morning to see, because he's using AI at the moment. He did have a problem where AI fucked up his code. But he also said that AI coded it during the night. So I don't know. I didn't really pay too much to it attention this time. Come on. Load. Maybe someone of you catched what happened. Use cursor, please. No. Besides AI, just going to give you buggy. No, I don't think that is entirely true. I think AI might be something supplementary, but I have to use it a lot to know if that's correct or not. And I think at the end of the day, in its current state, I don't know. So, like, here's the thing, right? I saw Quinn69. I saw Quinn69 use AI to code a game, and he added Twitch chat integration into that game, which by all accounts is not that simple to do. And he did that entirely using AI. Now, the game fell flat, of course. At some point, it just became a buggy mess. And he spent more time trying to fix the game than making any progress. But still, that was impressive, I have to say. Because Twitch chat integration is not that simple. I remember struggling with this myself. Watching you make game dev videos is better than TV shows. So what are we gonna do after you release? I'm gonna make more video games. I'm gonna make more video games. Okay, so what do we put here, guys? Damage reflected and what else? Block chance. A base reflect of 50. That is a lot. 50 reflect would be at least 10 points. So let's say 30 damage. What else? Block chance, maybe? But block chance doesn't cause reflect, which it should, by the way. I think block chance right now does not cause a reflect. So I have used AI a lot to do college projects. And it worked for you? You're doing a new game with your own engine? Yeah. Well, with my own engine, but I will add Raylib to it. Fully vibe coding something big will end up in a mess at some point. Once the code base gets large, AI starts to fail. Yeah, we'll have to see. I want to test that, actually. Gondu, thank you very much for following. Reflect and block chance. But then we can't get much, because 10 is too much. 10% block chance. We'll have to do 5. 4. And then this will cost 5 points minimum. Maybe more. Okay, save that for now. Cool! We got a little bit more. Damage reflected by 10%. And let's see. I think the reflect does not happen on block. Hit type, impact, effect, secondary explosion. I think this shit right here needs to go away, by the way. Triggered abilities. Apply stun if present. Check if the target blocked. Yeah, we return 0 here. I think I should still do reflect. Check if we dodged. Dodge should not cause reflect, but block should. Let's see. Physical damage, fire damage, cold damage. Lightning damage, poison damage. Reflect. Order is important. Reflect after, because it can't be reflected. We get to reflect damage. We set it greater to 0. We attack the attacker with the reflect stats. Using true damage. In a dodge type environment. And the attacker. Target ID. I think I can do reflect at the top there as well. I don't like this, by the way. I would rather do... But I need empty stats for that. You have to stay in control and know what the AI is doing. See, that's the thing, Kane, you know? So I saw this on Randy's stream too. He would tell AI what to do, but then he still has to check the code. And so by checking the code, at least time-wise, right? When we're only talking about time, I don't think you gain that much time. If you check the code every time. No pun intended, right? If you check the code every time you ask AI to do something, then, and you have to read it and understand it, it's more like reviewing pull requests. Then it might be faster still to code it yourself. The only thing I can see here is you don't exhaust yourself so much coding because you're talking mostly and you're reading. So you can basically, you could be like this, right? And then you're like, code me a program where the unit runs to the target, and once the unit is at the target, I want the unit to jump, do a double flip and smash down like Mario. And then you're like, and then you're like, I don't know, you're watching something, and then you come back, oh, it's done. And then it's like, okay, so that code, yeah, looks okay, yeah. And then you tell the AI, okay, code looks good. So you're basically, you are relaxing. You are not working. That's what I can see, right? My life past 2 months. So, but, there's got to be a downside to this, which obviously you don't work hard anymore, right? You're not training yourself to work hard. So, oops. Where will that lead, right? Does your skill to code deteriorate because you're not coding anymore? Probably. Are you still able to read code because you read a lot of code? Probably. The question is, though, what is faster? I think using AI to code, if it works, is faster because you're not exhausting yourself. That is the thing. And so, like, I hate it too. But, I mean... yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna have to use it myself. I have not used it myself, so I can't really tell yet. I don't know yet. Put it here somewhere. Put it further away from this. Otherwise, and that'll be 4 points, by the way. Right, 4 points. Oh, yeah. 4 points. Yeah, that's gotta be far away. Otherwise, it's... the units get too cheap. If the units get too cheap... there's no point in getting any items. I still find it kind of exhausting because I have to think more often of what next because changes happen so often. Aha, interesting. Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah, so you get exhausted by making decisions. Decision fatigue. I could see that. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Anyways, quick. A shout out to Tangy TD, which is the game that I'm making. If you guys want to support me, here are 2 links for you guys on YouTube. If you want to support the game will come out in 19 days. This is the link. Spamming in the chat right now. And for you guys on Twitch, I know it's mostly the same people, but there's bound to be a couple new people in here on Twitch too. So if you guys want to support me, there you go. You can wishlist the game. Wishlisting the game helps me out a lot. We are currently looking at... I can't show that page, of course. Until they answer, I can't show it. We are currently looking at 3,700 wishlists. And I'm trying to get at least past 4,000 wishlists. Yeah. Would be great. So like this number right here, if we get it to 5,000 by the end of 19 days, that will help me get into a category called maybe. I don't know if it's 5,000. Might be more, right? I might not be there. But yeah, my target is 5,000 plus. So even if you don't 100% intend to buy the game, if you still like the game the way it looks, want to support me, that's the best way to do it. Wishlist on Steam. Okay, let's save that now. So wait, we were doing damage reflect. And yeah, I was doing the code, right? This reflect code. I probably want to do a reflect function. I'm gonna do a lambda function first, and then I'll probably create like a real function. Reflect damage. And we'll, oops. I love him. We'll put all of that in here. And see what we need. We need an entity target on the target. What else do we need? We need an ability ID. Because the ability ID oh, that's bad. So this is the attack target. Let's call it attack target. And then over here, target is actually attacker ID. Yeah, so we are attacking. But that cannot be reflected. Let's see. Poison, lightning, cold, fire, and physical damage. Reflect damage. Oh yeah, okay. True damage does not get reflected. Okay. How are the kick streams doing? Badly. There's no organic traction from anywhere. I need to do more YouTube videos and talk about kick in those YouTube videos. That's the only way to grow. I need to supply the link to kick in YouTube videos and maybe shorts or something from the stream, but not related to the game, like something else, just streams related. So, and I plan on doing that after I'm done with this game, but not now. So the attack target, and we need a const stats. Because we need to get the reflect damage from the stats. Can turn that into const, it's fine. And then we need to attack the attack target, right? And then we need an attacker ID and an ability ID. If an ability causes the reflector, if it's just a normal attack. Attack ID, so good. And then what is this? Get origin, the center of the effect to show. I see, I was drawing this effect. I never saw that. To do better effect to show. Fade true 0.25. I think I never saw that happen. Let's try to do 0.4. Oh, I see. And so we need to the attacker, huh? Attacker ID. Well, we will always have the attacker, so might as well just use a pointer here. Entity reference attacker. Const. And then we do attacker.id. And then we get the origin rect collider from the attacker, and we use the attacker's position for the effect. To do better effect to show, yeah, okay. Reflect percent. Yeah, I was using attack back. To do better effect. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's the function, reflect damage. And instead of doing all of this, we just do reflect damage. We'll test it soon. I can't type. So reflect damage. So we are attacking a target. That would be the attacker. We are attacking the attacker back, right? Using the target's stats. And now the attacker is the target, by the way. Because the target attacks us back. It's a bit confusing. And then the ability IDs here. Good. Now I want to quickly test if the function that I just wrote works with reflect. So I'm gonna spec into reflect here, spawn a defender in the game, and test if it works. So let's see, damage reflected. It doesn't show up in the stats yet, but if we do the math, we have 30 base, 60 base damage reflect. We increase that by 30%. 60 times 1.3. We should between like 70 and 80 damage is what we should reflect. Let's see. There's a lot of damage. Holy cow. Let's spawn here. Let's see. He mentioned 2 years on the engine and 2 years on the game. Yeah. Sorry, I did not see the message. I was focusing. Let me see. Do you expect him to instantly know what you write? What? I hate tower defense, but I'll give you a wish list for metrics bump. Thank you, Shane. I appreciate that, bro. Cakez officially looked at YouTube live streamer now. Recently started using alt-tab me code, but 78 damage. It works. It's too many though. We spawn too many. Wait, I need to not spawn that many. Why did you capitalize scratch? Did I? Where? Did I? I did? Okay, so reflect damage does work. That means I think I can damage plus equal true damage. True damage can't be reduced and reflected, yeah. True damage cannot be reflected, by the way, so Tangy will never suffer reflect damage. But any other unit can. Now I'm turning the locally scoped function into an actual function. And I think if we are impacting, we can always reflect damage. I can always use reflect damage right here. So even on a block, but wait, on a dodge, it shouldn't happen. Wait, when we dodge, there's no reflect. So let's put dodge in front of block. And then after dodge, we can do reflect damage. Was my dodge? Reflect after because it can't be reflected. The order is important. Reflect after because it can't be reflected. I think it's fine if we do reflect damage right here. Before the block. But after the dodge. So the dodge can order is important, reflect after, because it can't be. I'll have to think about that, what I meant. I don't remember. But basically, reflect only happens when the attack is not dodged. Cool. So now I can block attacks and still reflect the damage. That means I take 0 incoming damage, but the attacker takes the reflect damage from me. Right, so here, let's turn this off. Starting with round 1. Tell us about the green poop. Green poop, what? Any boomers in chat? Some people rework the tech behind Unreal Tournament. And it's free to play now. Free to download and play now. Hi, what's about the game? I'm new on your stream. Hello there, Brelont. Good morning. I'm making a tower defense game and I'm currently working on polishing the last bit of mechanics. Currently working on reflect. Okay, I want to test if this works. Basically, if this guy blocks, aka takes 0 damage. Man, they die like flies. Holy cow. Holy damn, wow. Okay. He's doing a lot. Let's see. Let me try to get a big shield. See? Still no big shield. No, I need a big shield. Yeah. 140 damage on reflect. Hallo. Hallo. How is that? Hallo? How is that? Ja, also. Hallo. Was ist mit deinen Schuhen? Schuhe ausziehen. Sehr gut. Sehr gut. Cool art design. Will it be on Switch? No, only if the game does how do you say that? Only if the game is successful. Oh, der Socket. Oh, wieder anziehen. Oi. Ah. Are you developing in Unity? No, this is in C++. I'm currently testing Reflect, which makes enemies take damage when they attack. This guy, wow, this guy's crazy. He just stands there. Oh. Guys, now I can add a spiky armor that increases reflect damage. Ah.
Papa.
Ah, Papa. Oh, Socken. Oh. Au, deine Socken, Zoe, die müssen wieder an.
Hello,
Ups.
Cakez.
Sorry. Ja, super. Wow, this is OP. He's just standing there. Mama. Katze, ja, Katze ist da. Oh. Jo. Guck mal da. Guck mal da. Ja. Ja. Oder? Hallo? Hallo? Ja. You guys can't see. You can't even see. Hallo? Oi. Is it good? Oh no, this is C++. Hello there, my man. Chat, I clicked on the stream after it showed up almost 4 times on my home screen. Can anyone let me know what it's using? This is C++. Katze! Katze, ja! Ja! So, ja, aber du musst dich hinsetzen. Ich kann nichts sehen. Okay, gut. Es war auch ein Engine written in C++. But I heavily recommend using Raylib. Ja. Ja, guck mal da. Oh. Ui. Oi. Oh, Zoe. Nein, das ist meine. Ja, hier. Hallo. Oh, war das gut, ja? Mit den Sternen?
Und hier.
Sternen.
Papa.
Ja.
Papa.
Ja.
Katze.
Ja.
Papa.
Ja.
Papa.
Ja.
Papa. Mama. Papa. Katze.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna ask my wife what she's doing. I'll be right back in a second, okay? But yeah, looking good so far. We almost have the next skill tree not complete, but we got it very far. Reflect is nice. Then we can do another projectile path. Hello.
Mama.
Do you think you would ever use AI for helpful things such as debug? Hey, Chris. Gesundheit, Zoe. Gesundheit. Gesundheit? Gesundheit. Nein? The game looks kinda cool. I'm glad you like it, man. Hey guys, shall I check how long the guy lasts alone? Oh, he's leaking. Kannst du es sehen? Ist Mama. Nein, 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 nein. Nein, 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 nein. Ja. Oh man. Is Vampire Survivors and Balloons? Yeah, something like that, yeah. No, she wants the cat. She wants to see the cat. Oh, I want this guy. How much do you damage you? I mean, like big targets are not very much killable by reflect. Small targets are. Ouch. Yep. 9999, yeah. The baby is the real program behind this project AI, actually for infant. Okay. Okay, so let's actually make some faster progress. I like the reflect stuff. The reflect nodes look good, feel good. Now we have, if I compare this skill tree here, right? I have about 80 nodes spent in here. I don't think I have reached 80, but I think, yeah, 81. Right, what if I add a new node here? Wait, let me see. I select this node and I click new node. 83 nodes is how many I have. And here, so far, I think I've like, how many nodes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe like 30 nodes. So I need to spend like 40 more nodes in the skill tree. I need to add like 40 more nodes. So what do we want to specialize in? We have reflect here. What else? The name of the game is Tangy TD. Yeah, so if you guys would like to support it, the game's name is Tangy TD, and you can find it right here. I keep saying that because I think it's actually worth it on YouTube. It's like so very much worth it on YouTube. If you guys are new here, you can find the game right here. Tangy TD. It's the link, and that is if you want to support me, you can wishlist it there. Oh, I see. I was like, huh? So basically you can wishlist it and the game will come out in March 9. So in 90 days. Currently I'm finalizing the skill tree for this guy. I have balanced the first character. He's almost like 95% locked in. If I were to release the game right now, and let's say I didn't have enough time, this guy would be balanced enough for a released game. So the first skill tree is mostly done. I'm currently working on the second skill tree. Let's see. Range, cooldown time. And we wanted to go for defense, projectiles, and bleed. And of course, normal physical damage like attack. Tower defense game, love it. Add it to my wish list. I'm sold. Thank you. Did you draw those trees yourself? Yeah. Malen. Alles gut?
Hello.
Komm jetzt so hier mit Mama. Komm, komm. Komm schnell, komm schnell. Ich hab schon Bock.
Now she wants to draw
What the fuck?
pictures. But here, not in her room.
Komm jetzt hier.
So, wir malen im Wohnzimmer.
Das sind die Stifte.
Im
Komm mal
Wohnzimmer malen. Hier.
hier. Das sind deine Stifte. Dann gehen wir.
Ja, das sind eigentlich meine Stifte, aber jetzt sind es ihre. She's drawing with my pencils that I used as a kid. It's actually my pencils, okay, but she says it's hers now. So, it's actually my stuff. It's okay. Could have at least asked. That's what I'm saying, you know. Okay. All right, let's fill out this skill tree. Put her to work on the pixel art. I think she could have a talent. At least she's already trying to draw circles and she's not even 2 years old. So, and she's holding the pen like someone that wants to draw. And so she's trying to draw a heart too, but she's not able to do it yet. Already looks better than... Okay. That's not true. All right, so we have range here. Area of effect. Wait. Oh yeah, a cooldown range. We can do area of effect. Reflect damage. So unfortunately, projectile lifetime doesn't do much. But we have projectile stuff at the bottom here. So I think we need to go and split through this and get projectile stuff here. So maybe we can start from the end. That might make it easier. So for example here, we get split projectiles. We get projectile speed. And we'll exchange those. Split will be at the end. And then this one here. And those will be projectile only nodes. So this will be a projectile node. Which, oh, actually I can't even go further because the menu, like I can actually, I guess I can do it here. He even said 2 words clearly so I can be a philosopher too. I guess it's your best achievement to have an adorable family. True, yes. I'm very proud. I really am, actually. I'm really proud. Oops. Which is also why I'm trying so hard to make this game a success, because then, you know, life for us will not be so difficult. Hopefully. Right? Hopefully. That would be amazing. But let's face it, right? It's my first game. So You cannot expect too much from your first game, can you? Even if you try everything. I think I want to increase the projectiles. Projectiles. I want to add an additional projectile here. And then this node will definitely cost 6. And here I want to split projectiles, I think. Or split damage, actually. Because this guy will be all about splits. What, chain? Nah, but chain doesn't work with shield orbs. Good day. I bet in a couple of months, so we will already be able to animate. Okay, bro. Okay. Using ECS, how are you structuring the project? No ECS. It's just, I need something, I create a structure, and then I make an array of the structure. So, for example, I want a tree in the game. I call the structure foliage. I give it a sprite ID, which is an int. I give it a position. Maybe some other small little variables that might be useful, like maybe some options. For example, foliage in the game can have a shadow, or they can have wind, and they could be transparent or not. I can flip them. So these are options. And then I just make an array of those and fill the array. And if I need more slots, I make the array bigger. And if I, what is it called? If I don't have enough, if I do not fill the array, I just waste some memory, which is fine. It's not that much, not that big of a deal. 20% split damage. Is that what I want? We need to go for split. There's another way. Yeah, so this will cost 3 points. And let me double check with this. It is 3 points, yeah. That'll cost 3 points. And then over here we have projectile. Speed and lifetime both works. But I want homing projectiles too. How much do I go for speed? Wait, projectile speed. 4%. I think I'll give this guy 6. Because he doesn't have that many projectile nodes. Hopefully I'm not making a mistake here. I can always change it though. It's fine. Okay. Boy, for your first game, this is amazing. My first game was a square collecting other squares. Lol. I mean, I've made other games, but I mean my first commercial game. Like, I spent 4 years on this, so virtual memory is good for that. You can reserve like 1 GB of space, but only allocate a small amount. Then you need to expand. You can reallocate up until 1 GB. To be honest, T-Sun, I think this is what Malloc is doing. I think that's exactly what Malloc's doing. My first game was shooting scouts that fell from the sky, yeah. Projectile count. I think I want that node somewhere. I want to be able to shoot 3 projectiles. But by default? Yeah. Let's see. Alright. This one. How many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh? Hi, by the way. Hello there, Mr. Mate. Was denn? Willst du hoch hier? Fine. Guys, can you spam a couple of cats in
Am
chat,
I so
please?
out of touch? No.
Struggle
Ja, Katze wird gleich
169
kommen.
just
Katze wird gleich
subscribed. Service.
Servus, hello there, Studelhund. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Ja, Katze, da ist Katze. Oh. Katze. Oh. Nice to not have to deal with a heap, yeah, and I guess ACS would be overkill. Yeah, it would. For a game like this, for sure. If I wanted to push this and make like spawn like 2,000 enemies on screen, I could potentially do that. Ja? Ja, Katze. Ganz viele Katze. Ja. Und Papa muss hier arbeiten, ne? Sehr wichtig. Hm? Ja. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Was? Fuß? Fuß? Socken, ja? That little person just coded all of this? Yeah. I'm just, you know, looking over that she doesn't make any mistakes. True. Homing projectors. I think I want to give it 10%. But that's 30% homing. What if I give it 4 points? I'll try. Homing is OP. Ja. Is this more of a Gemcraft or Balloons TD-like game? I did not play Gemcraft, so I have to say Balloons.
Oh, Papa.
Yeah. Let's put this here, like that. And then we add 118 here. Uh-huh. Oh. What's that? Ja? Okay, geh zu Mama. Ja, hier, komm, gib her. Hier, komm her. So. Und dann geh zu Mama, ja? Musst du auf Klo? Geh zu Mama.
Papa.
Okay. Was? Das ist meine. Was? Meine. Hier. Ja.
Papa.
We save that. What was this? Homing, speed, split. Okay. Let's see. What else can we do with projectiles? Projectile? Or physical? No, not physical. Projectile speed, projectile range, projectile lifetime. Huh? 6%. Yeah. How many nodes in the skill tree? In this skill tree right now, about 50. But I want to get this up to about 80. Currently trying to connect these in a meaningful way. Bottom will be bleed.
Papa.
Ja.
4
4 Katzen, ja?
Okay.
Ja. Oh.
4 Katzen. Papa.
Ja, Papa muss auf Klo, Zoe. Okay. Ja. Oh. Okay, Zoe, geh zu Mama. Papa muss auf Klo. Geh mal her. Geh Gehen wir zu Mama. Papa muss auf Klo. I'll be right back real quick. Komm her. I still can't do it! If I move the mouse so fast, it's so frustrating! This part is so fucking dumb! Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna be quiet now. The mic clipped. Mic clipped? What happened? Mic clipped? Shit, I clicked Da Vinci. Whoops. It was from the random clip. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, guys. Let's go back to the skill tree. Let's get a basic shape in real quick. I'll put a projectile count here, but I think I'll do pierce. And then I will add another node. Oh yeah, shield ops, right. I guess I'll put shield ops, but bleach was supposed to be at the bottom. So maybe bleed goes here. Where I can reach it real fast. Reasonably fast, right? How about this? Let's put the bleed node here. I like that. We can move this a bit. The bleed node here. Then we do that. And then over here we'll get physical damage. Five. Here we get bleed damage. Wait, I have... Oh, it's bleed chance and bleed damage, I get it. That'll be 10. And the other one was... What did I do in the big note here? Oh, just bleed damage. How much did it cost? 6. Yikes, that's a lot. What was the other note? Target count. Area of effect. I mean, from scratch, not the visuals programming language. Yeah, from scratch means I wrote everything myself, yeah. I think 4 points is too cheap. But okay, we'll get the big bleed node here and then physical damage. Hello there, fish. Fishy, my man. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, sir. Okay. What are some resources or courses you recommend for self-taught game development? I've programmed in JavaScript and Python for years, so I understand the fundamentals. I would still do fundamentals for C++. At least start there. And then from there, you can decide what you want to do. But I would start with the fundamentals of C++. And then like a typical YouTube tutorial, and then I would jump straight into developing a game in C++. And you can do any C++ game tutorial you want to do, or you could just go in straight blind and make a game yourself, a small game, I don't know, brick breaker game, using OpenGL as a base or something else. Learn OpenGL as a base, or even easier, use Raylib and SDL2. Oh yeah, by the way, if it's C++, right? You didn't say C++. So if you don't want to do C++, maybe another game, another programming language, that still applies though. I would always do the fundamentals. Unless you plan on doing Python, then I guess you don't need the fundamentals, right? Okay, let's keep that. Like, I think this is a bit empty here, that's why. Oh! Ja, habe ich gesehen. Süß! Oh!
Komm jetzt, komm schnell. Und da, ja. Und dann gucken wir weiter. Und da, und da.
What's your thought about generative AI? Is generative AI a term for AI that makes art for you? Then I think it can be helpful. I'm an artist and a game dev, right? I think it's fine. It's a tool at the end of the day, and quality is more important than anything. So you can make low quality products with AI, and you can make high quality products with AI. You just have to put in some additional work. You can't just prompt a piece in AI and that's it. You need some additional work, especially when it comes to animating. But for pixel art sprites, for example, here, let me show you. I drew a castle once, and when here, this is the castle. This is the castle, and I made all of that myself. This castle took me a while to make, and when I started the castle, I just had the outlines. So basic shape, I made a triangle, I made a box at the bottom, and then I connected them to have like a basic shape, and then I did basic shading. So I had like this entire area was just blue. The Dach in English. What is Dach? The roof was blue. The wooden parts were brown, one color. And then the stone was one color. The roof, yeah, thank you. And then people fed that into AI while it was still a normal shape, right? And this is what it turned out to be. Let me find it. It's gotta be in the code thing. Here. So these are two images that AI created from my thing. This one here. And mind you, what I had at that point was just a basic shape. And this one. And so, if I'm being completely honest, there are some broken pixels in here, but the speed at which this was developed or done was insane. And so, I hate it, but it's also like, man, it's a tool, right? It's crazy, yeah. And so it sucks that this is so easy, but is it so easy because we gave it a good, how do you say that? Vorlage in English. Which AI? I don't know. It was from someone in chat. Like, they can tell you. I will vote for Lyrics Up Sunday when the game comes out. It would be great publicity. Yeah, I want to get into that too, man. We will try to get into Lyrics Up someday for sure. On the Sunday of the release. Hopefully we get in there. Wait, so at some point this gotta need to be 2 points. Especially this is 2 points. This was 4. I mean, fine. So yeah, I mean, it does suck that, like, think about it like this, right? If someone can create something like this in literally 2 minutes, and I still made this by hand, right? I still finished this by hand. And it sucks. It does suck. But yeah, it does suck. I mean, that's just what it is. Like, I then ask myself, like, okay, why should I? House? You know, that's the big problem. It's DirectX, the game, and then Windows API. Hey. Oh. Hübsche Schuhe. Schuhe. Ja. How long did it take me this year? I don't know. I'd have to go back to the stream, but multiple hours for sure. This was the longest part here. I think the entire house took me 2 hours to 3 hours to make. Not too long. Ja. Ja, Zoe. Papa muss arbeiten. Aua. Komm hoch, komm hoch, komm hoch. Wo ist Mama? Wo ist Mama? Hm? Wo ist Mama? Dann kannst du, wenn ich fertig bin, was machen. Komm hier, Zoe, komm her. Komm hier. Ja, komm mit deinen Schuhen. Komm her. Ja, 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 ja. Look, she has new shoes. My wife bought her shoes. Aha. Und sofort still, ne? Ja, ja. Like, you know, she's how do you say that? A Schauspielerin in English. She's, you know, like, she's acting. That's what she's doing. Actor, yeah. Zoe, I need to work, you know? Talk about AI and stuff. Make game. Oh.
Baby, do that.
Baby, yeah? Da, baby? Hey, I stole someone's art or multiple people's art to make the capture sprite that fast. It's a shame that they are not being compensated at all. Yeah, the problem is you can't really tell which ones they took, right? It's really difficult to tell. And it's once something is on the internet, AI. The big, yeah, the big problem is also, for example, yeah, if I make a castle, right? Then I Google an image of a castle. Zoe, I'm talking. Then I Google an image of a castle. And I don't copy that, but I use it as inspiration too. That's the same thing AI does. Right? I'm not crediting the original author either. Because, like, it could be a combination of... Hey, Zoe, no, Zoe! Look. Huh? Reload. Huh? Mike says? What happened? Anyways. Very productive way, Immo, to learn from AI is to lend it to make a curriculum. Yeah, that's what people don't get it. Anyways, let's continue here. Let's try to make at least a bit more progress. I think I'll do Pierce. Okay, so this one is physical damage. Yeah, Zoe, yeah. Uh-huh. Zoe, nein, nicht da. Zoe. Butter, hast du Hunger? Hunger? Nein. Er hat gegessen, ja. This is gonna be 2 points. Didn't I save that earlier? I got distracted 100%. So people that draw from pictures as reference need to compensate the other artists too. People forget that everyone steals. That's the thing, yeah. I mean, it is like that. Like how many times, like for example, I wanted to do a pixel art star. And it was impossible for me to do. Like that was like 3 years ago. So I had to look up a pixel art star to not have it look like a frog. I'm not kidding. I spent literally 2 hours trying to make my own and it looked terrible. So I didn't credit the star guy, right? I did not credit anyone for that. Do you have C++ as a day job only game? I don't know. I think I could get one, but I'm hoping to sell this game and then make enough money to support my family. Aua, Zoe, aua. Aua. Ja, ist deine Socke. Jetzt kann ich nichts sehen. Zoe, setz dich hier. Nicht auf den Tisch. Hier, ja. Nicht auf Tisch. I use GIMP for art. I can't stand GIMP. Ja, ja. Aua, wo Aua? Du hast kein Aua. Du lügst. Hier. Gib her. Ich mach. So, fertig. Nein. Nein. Nein, nicht auf den Tisch setzen. Hinsetzen hier. So. So ist okay. I'm gonna bring Zoe to my wife. 1 sec. Ups. Nicht auf den Tisch setzen. Nein. Nee, brauchst du nicht weinen. Mein Schatz, kannst du den bitte nehmen? Du willst doch.
Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left.
Ja, ich kann dir später helfen. Alles gut. Okay. I'm not going to let her sit on my desk. No. Absolutely not. Nah. Where is he? Nah, I'm back. I had to bring away Zoe. So, guys, I'm still working on the skill tree. Sorry for the interruptions. It takes a bit longer than expected. If you want to support Tangy TD and you like the game, I'll link it one more time. I think I'm doing it a bit too often. What do you guys think? Like the link Tangy TD. But it does work, so I think I should do it. Here it is. This is the link in chat. If you want to support Tangy TD, follow the link. And that will get you to the Steam page of Tangy TD. You can support it there. This is the game. And I'm thinking, null exception, are you here? I have a question. And this is for you guys on Twitch. No, you have to spam it. You don't have much time left. Yeah. People already asked about it since, yeah. Pin the link. Hey, but we did pin the link. What is wrong with Twitch, man? See, like, that's the issue. I just had to pin this dumb link again. Okay? I pinned this link again. And yesterday was the same issue. Kick, which I don't know if I'm allowed to show, still has the link pinned. And YouTube still has the link pinned. Guess which platform does not have the link pinned? After 3 hours and 40 minutes of streaming. The platform that's supposed to be the #1 platform for streaming, huh? I'm telling you guys, like, Twitch is dying. Could you make a bot to do it for you? Yeah, but it takes away time from the game. I could, yeah. Okay, so here we have bleed damage. I need some inspiration. What did I put here? Dodge chance. I think I'll do revive minus here. This... Actually, life? 1 life node, so 1 random life node. Here? For 2 or 3 points? 2 points, okay. 1 life node. Cost could be here too. There we go. When we travel here, we get cost. I think I'll put cost here. Let's build something really quickly here. Interesting how this node is fully odd. Really odd. Okay, cool. Let's just connect this a bit first. Here needs to be some more. And finally I can get some smaller nodes. Let's get to 60 nodes. Then we only have 20 nodes left. There we go. Okay. So I definitely want a node here. And then I have to connect that, which makes this connect here. I think I'll go with this. I want to split apart here. And I don't know really, but that could be a path. Does that look good? And then it definitely will be a path here in this direction. Like that. And I'll do another path. 1. It's a bit tedious to do this. I wish there was a hotkey. It's fine. It's only 1 or 2 more times I have to do this. Let's get to 70. We need 80 nodes, by the way, to have the same amount of nodes as the ranger. Okay, I like that. And then this will be some big node, which I don't know what it is yet. It definitely won't be a live node, though. Maybe shield orbs. Don't know. But I have to get bleed as well. The skill tree is thematically inconsistent. Why? I'm not done yet, though. Why is it inconsistent? I don't understand. What's the problem? Man, your engine is so perfectly designed for this. I was thinking you were actually playing the game. Yeah, it's cool, right? I'm designing the game in the game. I love that too. That's what I wanted. Which graphics library are you using? DirectX. I see the problem. There's a blonde, skinny, weird-looking guy on the skill tree. Shut up. So now we need to think about stats. We get physical damage here. I think I could go with some more attack speed. You know what? I'll get attack speed here. Attack speed also helps with this. Actually, that's a perfect node. And I think it was 3 points, or was it 2 points on attack speed? Wait, do I not have... Ah, here. It was 3 points because it was so far away. Yeah, then we'll do 3 points. Set the sprite on this. Good, so physical damage, attack speed. Do we do... projectile shield orbs? I think I'll get another shield orb count here. It's under S. Get one more. And then the other stat would be projectile speed. Or we could also do AoE. Then they have bigger AoE radius. Does AoE help with this guy? Actually, AoE is something I want. You know why, guys? You know why?
Because I want to make bleed explosions like in PoE, and for that we need a big, awesome, juicy sound effect like...
Bleed explosions!
And then I will write an email to Quinn69, and I'm gonna put bleed explosions into the subject. I'm going to rate Quinn69 on release day of my game, and you guys will all spam Cakez game has bleed explosions.
Oh yeah!
I will prepare a trailer just for Quinn69 where I showcase the bleed explosions.
It could actually be a strategy, guys. It could potentially be a strategy. We can get him with bleed. If it's a good sound effect and the explosion is nice. Right? Not kidding. So like Quinn69... Shit! He won't play my game. Damn it. You know why he won't play it, guys? I just checked. He plays Terraria. But there's another Path of Exile. League start. There's another one. Late February. So they will most likely have another League launch. Freddy, thank you very much for following on Kick. Damn it. So if I get unlucky, he won't play. Because he'll be busy playing PoE 1. Let's hope the League sucks. Love a good bleed glad build. Yeah, exactly, right? I'll write this down, though. I'll do bleed explosions for sure. Where's Kaneko? Keymailer. Shorts. Man, there's still so much to do here. Email Quinn. Quinn69 email makes no sense because he has a agency behind him, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna rate him though. I'll try that. Bleed explosions clip. Maybe from Twitch. We could try to farm a clip on Twitch with bleed explosions. So when I have implemented bleed explosions, we could try to make a clip on Twitch and then link that in his chat for attention. I think that could work. He won't play OE1, he doesn't care about it. You say that, but he's played PoE1 a lot. We'll see. Homing, projectile speed, split counts, projectile count. I feel like I want more split damage, and I want the... I want the node, the splinterer. I want that node. But where do I put it here? Or here? Projectile count. And then this would be pierce count. Instead of projectiles, it'll be pierce. Pierce doesn't do much though. It makes a lot. It does a lot for shield throw though. Can you pin the link? Which link? Hey, I followed you. Follow me back. Please follow me back. No. Unfollow me now. Fuck you. No. That's not how you grow, bro. Go away. Pierce count. But only pierce. 4 points. 6 points. I think that's too weak. Split count. I could do split count. Projectiles now also split every time they pierce or chain. Why go with chain? Chain is better. Yeah, I'll go with chain. Do I have a good sprite for that? Not really. So it's more bad. Okay, fine. Your Notepad++ has auto completions. Does it have LSP? No, I think Notepad++ by default always has an auto completions. It's basically, and this stuff right here is just Markdown pre-installed, dark mode. So there is no... Yeah. Bro, you are so cool. Yeah, thank you. It uses your previous words. Yeah, it uses your previous words. That's what it does. Yep. Buffer source, yeah. It's nothing special. Okay, let's see. So I have this here. Here's where we have shield orbs. We chain. Can I make shield orbs scale some way? Split. I mean, I could do split. But I still don't have bleed. I have one bleed node here. I could put a bleed path here. Starting from this. And then we'll get area of effect on this. Let's hope that Quinn, by the time my game releases, is finally done with Terraria. But just done with Terraria and is looking for a new game. If he plays my game, maybe we get lucky. Okay, these will be the bleach nodes. Hey, hey guys, the skill tree is taking shape. I'm happy. It's looking good. I'm gonna have to, you know, think a bit more about different nodes and optimize some pathing. But it's taking some good shape. And then that will be the second skill tree done. And we only need one more skill tree, which will be the healer. And the healer will have two things going for it, for her. Lighting damage, cold damage, chain. She'll prioritize in chain. And banners. And I think I'll add some banner nodes on this guy too. But I might do that with items. We'll have to see. How are you drawing the tree paths? These ones here? The paths? The skill tree paths? This is a line drawn from from point A to B that is literally just a rotated quad. That is, the texture is repeating. So it's like a repeating texture that is the same in the end and when it begins. I don't even know where. It's gotta be here somewhere. Here. This is the thing. It's a 32 texture. And it just repeats the UV coordinates. Where do you live? That costs $1,500 in rent per month. In Germany. We live in the city. So that's how I draw that. I'm gonna see a programming exam tomorrow and I don't know how to reverse an array. Reverse an array? I mean, the first needs to be in the last, right? Array reverse, yeah. You need to swap the first and the last. And then the second and the second last. And the third last. You need to swap it like that. Is that reversing it? Yeah. Yeah, right, is it? Let's see. If you have an array, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You basically just swap these. And then you go +1 and you swap these. And then when you are here, so you have two indices. You have I and J, I guess, or start and end. And I counts up while J counts down. And then you need a temporary variable to store either J or I when you copy over J to I. So you copy over J to, you copy over J to I. But before you do that, you store I in temp. And then you put temp into J. Unless you need to do it in place, then fuck that. Who cares? I don't know. I'm not thinking of that right now. Let's make these sprites bleed sprites. Big bleed. Okay, safe. Hi Cakez, hello there, Black Cluster. Hope you're doing good. A, B equals B, A. WK is gonna ace exam tomorrow. Hey, good luck, my man. Hope you're doing good. Using any kind of engine? C++. Alright, so what do we have here? We have bleed chance. Oops. So not that. Bleed chance. By 4%. Then over here we have bleed duration. Oh, I could go for bleed resist even. That's not bad. I could try to become resistant against bleed. I'll put this in here. Oops. %. Bleed damage, bleed resist. Then I can make this. I'll keep it 4 points. It's fine. Bro, did you do line by line coding? What does line by line coding mean? So you made your own engine, sorta? Yeah. I did. Though I do not recommend doing that. You spent a lot of time doing this. Bleed damage. We'll get flat bleed damage. Flat bleed damage. Oh, actually bleed damage should be here. They'll cost 3 points. All of them will cost 3 points. Bleed chance 20%. Bleed damage plus 10. 5 points. 1 point. I think they need to be 2 points here. Do it for experience, not for profit. You can do that when you have the time for that, yeah, I agree. Only when you have the time, though. Bleed chance, bleed... What do we have here? Bleed... well... I think this will be a trade-off one. We'll do bleed damage 10%. But bleed duration minus 10%. The question is that the same? Or do we lose damage? Let's test. Let's say we deal 100 bleed damage. Right? Hello there, Ishan, on YouTube. Hope you're doing good, man. Sorry, I had an audio bug. Alright, let's say you're doing 100 damage. Yeah, what's the game? It's a tower defense game. We are currently working on a skill tree. I'm currently building out the bleed path. Doing some calculations as to whether a node I'm adding in is actually a DPS increase or a DPS loss. So let's say we deal 100 DPS and we multiply that by 10%. Then we deal... Oh wait, we do 100, multiply that by 10%. That's 110 damage, DPS. Now, let's say we have 6 seconds bleed duration. When we multiply that by 100 without the node, we deal 600 damage. Now, if we do minus 6%, 6 seconds minus 6% is multiplied by 0.94. 5.64. We multiply that by 110. We're still doing more damage. Interesting. Does this work all the time? Is there a threshold? What if I do... Wait, let's make it in seconds, right? No, actually that's fine. I can work like this. So let's say 6 seconds, right? Times 100 DPS is 600 DPS. 600 damage. For a 6-second bleed duration. If I multiply 6 seconds by 90%, we are at 5.4 seconds, and we multiply that by 110, we are actually losing damage. Interesting. So if I do minus 10, and where's the threshold? So let's say we do 3-second bleed duration and we deal 100 bleed DPS. That's 300 damage. And now we do 110 damage because we increase bleed damage by 10%. And we multiply that by 3 seconds, but we only take, we reduce the duration by 10%, so we multiply that by 0.9. And we multiply that by 110. That is less. So 10% minus 10% is actually a DPS loss. And I think it becomes a DPS loss the more bleed damage increase you have. So you could have 100 base bleed damage, and then you increase that by 200%. So increasing 100 base bleed damage by 200% is multiplying it by 3. And then we add 10%, that is 310. Because the base bleed damage is 100. So we do 310 over 3 seconds is 930. Actually, 300 over 3 seconds is 900. And then 300 over 2.7 seconds? Yeah. 310 over 2.7 seconds is 837. Wow. Hey, Sinocron, how you doing? So basically what I'm calculating right now is if this node right here is valuable or not. And it's not. It sucks balls, monkey balls. It's bad. Because the bleed damage percentage increase versus the bleed duration decrease gets worse the more increase you have. Not gonna lie, your art style has gotten a lot better, man. Hey, my man, thank you. I appreciate that, bro. This time, no ad immediately, huh? Hi, I'm new here. I'm wondering, is C++ only or a little bit of Python and others? It's just C++, yeah. And I'm making a tower defense game, the guy of fortune. Here, I'm insanely late. You're writing your own engine as well, or am I within the existing framework? I recommend an existing framework, but I'm using my own engine. Yeah. Please follow me back. Okay, bro. It's not going to be natively available on macOS, so I kind of have to... What do I do? The more I increase the bleed damage, the worse this gets, this node. If I take 10 base bleed damage though, then this node becomes really strong. If I purely talk about the base...
Look, thank you for $5 from your Romanian follower.
Thank you.
I like your content.
Thank you, I appreciate that. 20%. I don't think we're gonna reach the 100% this month, by the way, guys. But I appreciate it a lot, my man. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Big W's in chat for Zook. Thank you, man. You are very generous. Like your content. And thank you for that too, man. I'll wishlist it on Steam. Thank you, bro. Fellow Romanian detected. Bleed damage, bleed duration. You know what? I'm going to give this... Fine, we'll do this. I'll remove this. I'll do bleed duration. Plus 4%. And I'm going to add bleed resist. 2%. Actually, I'll do 4%. Because some units in the game do a lot of bleed damage, and it would be cool if I could try to become resistant to it. How does bleed resist work again? Is it the reduction? Let me check. Bleed resist. Let's see. Yeah. Here's the code. Bleed resist is a direct minus. So if someone has 50% bleed chance and I have 50% bleed resist, they will never bleed me. It's worth investing into, for sure. That is 10%. That's 12%. Papa Ball? Papa Ball? Ja? Oh? Oh, Ball? Ui. Schieß. Ja, super. Ich weiß es nicht. Ich wollte Nudeln oder Reis machen. Ba, 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 ba. What engine are you using? It's C++. Yeah, I'm gonna build another game after this. You can do it, bro. Thank you. Okay, I think I'll need to think a little bit more on these nodes, but we almost have this guy done. I think I'll finish this guy off stream. I'll try to get her skill tree up and running as fast as possible too. And then play a little bit more on the game. But then we're mostly done with polish and can add more mechanics like bleed explosions and stuff. What's the new game about? We'll see, but it might be inspired by Miglorn. Question, would you suggest using an engine or building one yourself? I suggest... If you use C++, I suggest the framework, 100%. You don't need to worry about building a window and stuff like that, opening a window. Panning? Yeah, that's only for the skill tree though. The panning here. Because it is quite large. It is actually quite large. It's a lot. But for the missions, they're still static. Like, you can't pan here. I mean, Unity Dev, what things do I need to reach your stage? I think you just practice, man. Some Earth. And you have a higher ceiling than me. Because Unity helps you a lot. With many things. Is this game itself, or did you make dev tools using the game's UI asset? Officially Gambling Academy. Official Gambling Academy. Thank you very much for following on Kick. What is that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. But anyways, guys, if you want to support the game, here it is. Here's the link to it. I kind of need to take care of Zoe now. If you guys want to support the game, here's the Twitch link as well. I need to leave. I need to make food. And yeah, I'll finish the skill tree. I think it's better off if I do that off stream and then tomorrow we can work on bleed explosions. I think that would be cool. Make them like pop really nice. And I might ask the sound effect, the music guy, if he could make another sound effect for like popping bleeds. I'm pretty sure you could make one. Let me see. And yeah, thank you guys for the support. Your wish listing helps out a lot. Let's see, 741. Yeah, we got like 20 more wish lists since the last thing, which is a lot. It is a lot. So yeah, thank you very much for the big support, guys. I really appreciate it. This helps a lot. Wait for donation. Okay. Did you what? But you already did, Zook, did you? Good luck, man. The sound effect is great, man. Don't change it. No, the sound effect for bleed explosions, I don't have one. I don't have a pop sound. Oh shit, I don't know if I'm supposed to show that. I'm sorry. No rage? No, I will. I'm just waiting here. No, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate that, guys. And yeah, tomorrow it will be 18 days. And I really want to reach out to YouTubers by Friday. So the game has to be done by then. Balanced, I mean. The game is not that balanced yet. It is fun to play. Getting more fun to play each day. But yeah. Wait for donation, man. Okay, I'll wait like 2 more minutes. But I really need to leave, my man. I appreciate it a lot, though. I really do. Let's see. I think I should rate Adam. I know I rate him a lot lately, but he's also releasing his game. Oh, he's still struggling with performance. Day 308. So he's making a game in somewhat like 1 year, right? That's fast. Skeleseller. Skeleseller. Do I have the thing here? I do. Yeah, this guy has the 7,000 wish list, man. September 20. No, it's longer than a year. That's not true. It's definitely more than 1 year, maybe 2 years, if you consider that this is when the Steam page went up. Yeah, but I wish him good luck, man. Hope his game does good. Rate Lyric? Not today. I might rate him. Is it inspired by balloons? Yeah, it is. At Cakez. Yeah, thanks for joining, Sinachron, my man. Fuck Cakez. Yeah, fuck you too, bro. Stay here, bro. I gotta leave, man. I think you're just baiting me. I appreciate it though, but yeah, I need to leave, man. I need to feed my family. I need to cook food, bro. It's fine. I appreciate it. I appreciate the... How do you say that? I don't know what it is. Good stream there, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for joining. Owa, owa, owa. Anyways, let's see. I'm gonna rate Adam. Okay, next time, because I have some problem with internet. Sure, bro. Adam learns live. Okay, just a couple more days pushing, and then I think it'll be a little bit more relaxed. You know, the biggest ones will be IGN. I'll try to get that out tomorrow. I feel like I want to add a little bit more to the trailer, you know, that's why. But yeah. IGN. And the email for YouTubers. And the big one is the trailer. I feel like I can do a bit better on the trailer. That's why I'm reluctant to write now, but I gotta really write soon. And I think I can always do a follow-up with another trailer. I think it's a mistake not to do it now. How much will it cost? $8. Anyways, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you very much for joining. Peace. On YouTube, you guys too. Thank you very much for joining. I really appreciate it.